What up? Number 123. Oh, made it all the way through this crazy work week. Marco, new member. I still haven't thought of the great salute yet. I'm guessing duck call. I don't know. Maybe a turkey. Maybe a turkey call. What's up, Joe, Marco, Stacy, Jesse, Kathleen, Zach, Kelly, SC? What's up, man? Others will be rolling in shortly. I always push the button when I'm not supposed to. And then Edgie's got some kind of crazy ass story tonight about peanut butter. I don't know how that's going to go down. I have not been. What's up, crispiest of critters? Joseph? Joseph, man, you need a damn you need to be a member. You can use the crazy good emojis we've got. Uh I haven't been in the live streams. Heard there's a little bit of crazy knife drama going on. I know the knife drama I have found. Proxy bid, I discovered that last week. It's horrible. It sucks. Trying to bid against not nice people, not understanding. I want a deal on something. We don't pay table value for something that is at an auction. But missed something there. But it has been a heck of a week. There's the sharp obsession from the great UK. Oh, let's look at here. What up,
What's
Brian?
up, buddy?
Nothing much, man. Nothing much.
What's up, Marco, SC, Zach, Joe, Kelly, Big Jim?
It's the usual suspects, the early bird nut jobs.
There's a lot to choose from on Saturday night.
Yeah, and I mean, we
Oh,
appreciate everybody who stops by. We all know this is the most unadulterated, unedited, raw knife show on a Saturday night there is.
we have one word for it, shenanigans. That's all you need to know. It's shenanigans. You never know what's going to happen here or what someone's going to say.
Yeah, I do. I mean, I'm just biding time until it's time to eat Amish popcorn tonight. We got some Amish popcorn. Lady finger.
I was
I
still
don't.
screwing around doing stuff, and my wife's like, "Are you streaming tonight?" And I'm like, "Yeah, why?" It was like 9:15. We still hadn't eaten. We've been busy today.
No, I kind of like them days where you're kind of busy and you're just doing one thing after another, knocking shit off a list.
Yep.
Felt an accomplishment. Edgie's
What's up,
supposed to be
Crispy?
joining us tonight. He's got some story. He texted me something about peanut butter.
Yeah,
So
he
I throwed
he
it in the.
messages. He's it came up on Wednesday, and he said he'd tell the story on tonight's live.
So, I Googled peanut butter monster, and there was
That's what came up.
a guy crawling on pavement covered in peanut butter. So I just I'll put that on a thumbnail with Edgie's logo on his face.
Works for me.
That seems to do it right there. I tell you what, early on in this, I picked up another damn native, a lightweight in a swap. And I've got to say, as far as the
It's one of your
native
favorite
goes,
knives.
man, the lightweight is the way to go over the G10. I don't say it every day, but I mean, I like the G10. I carry it, in the spy. And I mean, it's a great carry, but this thing is just so light and nimble.
It's the only way to go right there.
I still haven't put my card on one. I'm waiting. I,
I had to
I
go with
can't
the
look.
brown linen because it's the 15. Keep it brown. I am going to get another. I think I want to get a Spy 27 Native 5.
I like mine. I mean, look. I know we chase the steals and the supers and this and that. Man, in these hot ass days and different conditions and shit,
There's
I
been
like.
multiple days in the last few weeks where because both of these are almost daily carries. But with how bad I've been sweating and how nasty it's been, I'm just not going to add the chance of rust to the 15V because
it,
I'm saturated with total swamp ass.
yeah, I mean, it's when you've got the option for something that's a roundabout steel. Man, I think it's Spy 27 S30V.
So this thing rides in a Terry's leather sheath the whole time. And where it sticks out of the sheath, it was starting to rust from sweat. Or not rust, patina more. So I had to put some flits on it and wipe it off. But I'll tell you one thing. If you want some Pops Pro Cut,
Uh, I've carried the shit. Now I had to park it because I'm working on a long term video series
mm-hmm.
shorts. Trying to actually.
Yeah, I noticed that in the background that our stream keeps freezing up.
Yeah, I don't. I'm running it through the normal. That it's probably your internet.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
running on
probably the one.
fiber. Well, I think it did it once when I was on the other things. Let's make sure I
What's
ain't got a bunch of shit
up,
open.
Jesse? What's up, Dr. Drew?
Make
Dr.
Drew's
Drew's
sitting
just
there.
eating a bowl of peanut butter, waiting for Edgie to come on and tell him the story. He's got a whole bowl of peanut butter ready for this evening.
That's disturbing. You're out of peanut butter. Always keep a couple jars of peanut butter.
Has a
It's down.
huge shelf life and it's packed with protein.
Yep.
You can't afford a bunch of dry rations or stuff like that. Peanut butter and canned food will get you a lot further than most people.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the shit hits the fan, and you can warm up a can of apples. That is going to be the greatest dessert of all time. Just saying, folks. What up, Bloominati? Member for 2 months.
What's up, Blue? He's probably still at his spades game, Jesse.
Yeah, he will be here shortly.
He
He,
likes getting his ass kicked at spades before he comes on. What's up, Ron?
No, and then, but yeah, the big. So I traded a child
Whoa,
is.
10
What the fuck is
memberships.
that? Well, son of a bitch.
So Elijah, Crow, Jesse, Dr. Drew, SC, Tommy, Based, NFK, Tegan, Palmer, and Cody all got memberships from Blue. That's
Illuminati's
why
the
the man
man.
has his own icon.
That's it. Above and beyond.
It's really Blue's show. We're just here to entertain him.
Yeah,
We're
he
kind
pretty
of
much tells us what to say.
we're kind of the monkeys. He sends us a script, tells us, touch on
Yeah.
these topics.
I never thought I would enter the upper realm of the EDC when I first started this business of playing around with these damn things. But I have finally achieved the status.
Oh boy, I saw that thing a couple
Uh,
times this week.
uh, the now it's a 21. You know, it's expensive. It's used. I didn't even get a lanyard with it. It's got some wear on it a little bit,
Throw it in the garbage. No lanyard. Fuck this. Come on.
and I'll be brutally honest. First impressions out of the box, I was not that thrilled. I really, I think there's a lot of hype, you know. But a guy dropped a comment, and made a comment. He's like, "You've got to carry it. You got to use it. You'll see." I think this is 3, 4 days in, 3 days in. I'm, I'm starting to say it's an acquired taste. I think. I don't think it's the out of the box superstar that people expect or you would expect for that kind of money. But I
Yeah.
understand. I mean, he is the grandfather, the pawpaw of the frame lock, correct? Isn't it? I think that's how it goes. Oh, Mr. Chris Reeves, not Superman Chris Reeves, Sabenza Chris Reeves. But I don't know. I mean, I'm still not thrilled with the pressed in thumb stud. You know,
I just have a horrible joke that keeps going in my mind as soon as you said not the Superman Chris Reeves. All I'm thinking is, how the hell would that guy design a knife, man? What kind of deployment method would he use? It would have to be verbal.
I don't
It'd
know,
be
but
like that comic that has his phone that talks through it.
he could push an automatic with his nose if somebody put it up there, probably. But so far, I mean, in and out of the pocket, the damn thing's pretty smooth. Forced to be reckoned with. Tristan was going to have an early out anyway, so I don't know if he got tied up or not.
I
He's
wonder if he
pouring the
fell
coals.
asleep.
He's pouring
He's
the
got
coals too.
overtime tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. If he's gonna,
I think you hurt his feelings, Doug. You were being too much of a bully.
he just he went all soft ass on me. I mean, I try to bust his nuts a little bit. He tried to show off in a chat. He got a couple new knives, and I
He
just
showed his carry, and Doug was basically like, "Man, why are you sharing this shit?"
that is trying to remember exactly what I said. I wasn't mean.
You said only one slightly interests me.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. Here, I show a picture. That's oh fuck. Here we go. Special ed has entered the building. Hey, ain't you supposed to be wearing a helmet when you're not in your cell?
Nah, they took all the hard, sharp point things out of here.
Let
Oh,
Dude,
me.
you should have came in holding up a Jiffy container or something.
I should have. Yeah. Yeah. No, you won't catch me close to peanut butter, buddy.
Dr. Drew's got a whole bowl. He's waiting for the story, he said.
Well, I'll tell it unless you want to wait until we get a few more people in here.
Oh yeah, we can't give them the icing for this cake just yet.
Yeah. Y'all
So
want to y'all want to see the biggest waste of money I've ever done? And I ain't trying to start no controversy, but
What's up, Todd?
remember this?
that's an all right look. Oh, it sounded like you just throwed that down.
I did. Nobody's ever going to buy that.
Why not?
Do you know why?
I'll
This
take it.
this elephant in the room.
I'll gladly have it.
Yeah, the elephant in the room.
It only matters whose logo's on it and who did the work. And
I'm going to reshape them. I'm going to take this hump off so it'll look more.
Harpoon that bitch.
It'll just be more of a like this, more of a straight drop. Yeah, it's things like that. How do you plan for that?
You can't.
You're absolutely.
Here's the
What's up, buddy?
What's up,
What's
Chris?
up,
funny part.
peeps?
The funny part is
I stuck
I've
up for
heard-
you, Tristan. I brought up the fact that Doug was shitting on you earlier, and he's a bully.
Doug is a bully.
Oh, it's all right. It's what I come to expect.
he's a fucking crybaby. Look, here, we can get this over with here. I'll go ahead. Look, here's the picture that Tristan sent. And
Yeah.
was trying to share his carry. And all I said was, I'm only
Sharing some
interested.
fire, and Doug's like, "Yeah, I might be interested in one." Why are you putting that dog turd up on our page, man? That's fuck.
Shame on you, Tristan.
And then
I'll go fuck myself. I got it.
and then I told him, I was like, one of those I've had, it was too much of a knife. It was all right. It just wasn't for me. Then the lefty special there, I got no interest in that shit. I can't open that thing with my left hand. That's for
I don't get that. I carry
for-
both left and right-handed knives. I probably carry more left-handed knives than I do right-handed. Because you know
You
what?
gotta
If you have a
start
left-handed
practicing
clip,
knives
it fits
left-handed.
perfect in your back right pocket.
I
What's up, Stevie?
never
Matt.
achieved that level of carry.
Paul?
What do y'all mean left-handed knife? Oh, is the stitch clip for left?
Yeah, the stitch it's left-handed.
Oh, yeah, but you can swap the clip, can't you?
Hell,
Yeah, but
so's the one in the middle. The middle one's
Yeah.
a custom, and it's left-handed.
It's a custom lefty.
I do all my knife stuff with my left hand. I'm right-handed, but my right hand's kind of fucked. So I do all my knife opening and closing with my left hand anyway. So I really should carry my left pocket.
And I mean, it's a good looking knife. It's just
It's a really good-looking knife. I love the
It's-
friggin' my card on the damn thing.
I actually like that better than the stitch. But I like the stitch as a concept. But then when I hold it in my hand or I carry it, it's not a
it's a battle weapon.
right. And my thing, I feel like that's all it's good for. Like it was definitely made to stab somebody, and that's all I feel like it's for me anyway.
I'm just saying, if Batman's daddy would have had one when a stitch when they come out of the theater,
Yeah,
he'd have been saved.
or a CZ, whichever.
Yeah.
But at the very least, a stitch. You're right.
Yeah.
Coming out of the theater, he just needs a seedling.
I got lucky. I got to sharpen.
Yeah, Batman's dad would have like 3 seedlings on him.
I got to sharpen a couple of stitches for some local folks, so I got to handle it for a little while. It's just not for me.
Yeah.
So, like I said, I love the idea of it. I love the look of it. I just, I don't know. Even sharp, they didn't seem like they were a very good cutter to me.
No, they're a puncture
Yeah.
and destroy. Microtech doesn't really do a lot of slicey to begin with.
You're kind of right.
I mean, the MSI is not.
But I mean, when you're
It's not
running
slicey.
M390, you really can't afford to grind it super thin because it's kind of fragile already. Well, if Microtech heat treated it, it's not. But again, I'm not busting on y'all's Microtechs. I own one too. But you know, some knives I just, and the stitch would be one of those. I wouldn't care about edge retention on a knife like that.
I got to tell you, this Avalon's a lot better of a knife than I thought it was going to be.
And see, that's the one I was interested in because
This
I haven't
thing's
got my
very
hands on it yet.
impressive.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a nice looking knife, dude.
I like the Avalon. I just have a grudge against it because they dropped the TR4. They were supposed to re-release the TR4, and the Avalon took its place.
See, there's where I stand
What's up,
with you.
Neil?
Because the TR3 is one of my favorite. The manual TR3 is a great
I had
one.
one of the original manual TR4s from like 12 years ago, and the action was dog shit, man. That was the worst. I've never experienced a button lock that was that bad.
This is the best button lock I've ever used.
Yeah.
And
Is it an actual button lock or is it a like
Yeah, I think it's
top
a
liner?
one button lock, dude. I'm not sure, but
That's a ProTech, isn't it?
yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's a button lock.
I just like the TR4 because the blade was taller, so it had a thinner grind.
I mean, they've been doing button locks the longest, so they should have it down by now.
Yeah, there's no grittiness to it at all.
Guys, I was laying here the other night, and I hate to admit this because y'all know how much
What's up, Duty?
y'all know how much I love going on anti-China rants. But I was laying in my bed the other night, fidgeting with my Orion Solaris, and I bet you I have flicked that knife open and dropped it shut no less than 5,000 times, and that knife is still perfection. That to me, I haven't even experienced a ProTech that had a better button lock than the Orion Solaris did. I'm sure QSP made it because it was, David Kim released it under his line, but you got to give credit where credit's due, man. That's a damn fine button lock knife.
Well, the Simcut Serene is a
amazing
button lock that
for especially $40 you can get that thing for.
I think the Solaris was a little more than that, because they had to pay David, and I don't have a problem with that. That he had to make some money. I think it was Stevie. What did things cost? Like 70, somewhere in the mid 70s, weren't they? The Solaris. I could be wrong, but I know Stevie will remember. But
I'm not buying Chinese stuff anymore, but I still go through my Kubies and all the titanium stuff I was buying, and there's some friggin' knives in here that are still so good.
I love David because he's not a crybaby, and he's a very, very smart inventor. Like all these Chinese knives that came out with the top compression lock, and all the ones that came out with the button lock that's in the pivot. David Kim designed all that, and they fucked him hard. He didn't get a penny off any of that.
I mean, that's how they roll. Mine's back there on the damn shop table. That is the shop knife when you're back there fucking with shit. I'll beat and bang on that fucking thing.
I'm back. David Kim was the first person I went to when the Medford T-shirt drama happened, and I asked David Kim if he was offended, and he was like, "No, it's 100% the truth." So everybody that whined about it after that, when the guy from China said it was 100% the truth, I didn't pay attention to anybody else.
Yeah, Dan, I love a good Kubi. Up until about a year ago, I had almost one of every Kubi that was available.
Oh, really?
I don't even own one Kubi.
Oh my God, yeah.
I owned a Kubi fixed blade. It was like it didn't have any scales on it. It was like a neck knife.
That's all the Kubi budgets from like a year or so ago.
Holy shit, Brian.
Y'all not remember Kubi from like 6-7 years ago though, when all they were selling was clones on Amazon.
Yeah, it's the same way all of them kind of started.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's
I
what they
bought
know.
the Manganas right off the bat, and that's where I became.
I thought it was
that's a good looking knife. I
$80.
like the lines on that.
That's a Sharif design. This one's my banana knife.
Since Kyle here,
I think it kind of looks like a bunch of bananas with that point up there. So I dyed it yellow, put the blue on it, kind of like the Dole.
since Kyle's here running his mouth, Doug,
That's awesome.
Should we cut the video?
Yeah, I mean, this is concerning. It's very concerning.
Good as time as any.
Then I did one in my Carta, the match.
Of the aisle, even though you thought earlier that it would have been on either side.
You want to give them the breakdown?
So, I don't, Brian, Tristan, you have not seen this, but this fella here was some kind of kitty kidnapper.
He tried to steal a 4-week-old baby from Costco.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's really all you need to know until Doug gets to the part he wants to show. It's 29 minutes, 30 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, I watched this thing. This guy is a weirdo.
Class A weirdo. Yeah. Everybody listen real close.
I watched this guy's YouTube channel.
Listen to it real close.
He is
this donut operator?
Yeah.
Well, you stole a baby.
I don't know. I'm still here. Like, I know you're downloading stuff from the phone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, tons of kitty porn on his phone.
It just keeps getting better and then better. And then the part that really stuck home with me.
Pay close attention, folks.
When he goes to get arrested. And can anybody in chat figure out why? Here we go.
I don't understand what's happening.
You stole the baby.
You're going to be booked into jail tonight, but we're waiting for.
Oh, they're going to love. Oh, man, his long hair. And he hurt a child. Oh, buddy's going to do great in jail.
I just don't understand what happened.
The kidnapping.
It's freaking weirdo.
Here it is.
Yeah.
Hello, Michael. Officer Van Orden. So you are going to be under arrest. So I'm going to have you turn around and place your hands behind your back, palms together.
Palms together for us. Oh, together. There you go.
There you go. I'm going to go ahead and double lock these so they can't get any tighter on you. All right. So before you ride in my car, I do have to search you. Do you have anything on you that might poke, stick, me, or hurt me in any way?
I don't believe so.
You don't have anything in your shoes, right?
My feet and socks.
All right.
Do you have pockets in your shoes?
Did everybody catch that?
What?
Fucking weirdo.
What'd he say?
Back it up.
Yeah. This is important.
My feet and socks.
All right.
Do you have pockets in your shoes?
What them fucking no sock wearing weirdos out stealing babies and watching child porn.
Wearing a FedEx shirt.
FedEx shirt.
Just so you know, if there is
No fucking socks.
No socks.
Yeah, I could have told you it was a psycho right there and then.
Yeah.
And he has no idea what he's done
We
wrong.
should have just jumped straight to the no socks part. We could have just assumed he was a weirdo.
If they had cut to that at the beginning clip, that would have had me right from the get.
That should have been the thumbnail.
That should have been the thumbnail.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have any socks.
Yeah.
No socks.
Oh yeah. That's that fucking no sock wearing clan, man. Weirdos. What's that funny? It's not. Collie stole a baby
Yeah.
because he don't wear fucking socks and he's a weirdo.
Yeah. I just saying, if you see a guy walking around the mall not wearing socks,
Hide your child.
hide your baby.
Oh man. As soon as I saw that, I sent it to Doug, time stamped. I didn't even say anything.
I damn near pissed myself watching it. Yeah.
It was last week or the week before that I said that's one of the grossest things. If you see someone with no socks, you already know they stink. Like,
The stealing babies
Yeah,
is
that's
not
disgusting.
not wearing socks is kind of weird.
You better have flip flops, or you have no excuse not to be not wearing socks.
I take it to a new level. I wear slides so that I can wear socks. I'd rather look goofy
I would
than
too.
to be put in the no sock clan.
It's in my budget, dude. I spend $15 a month.
if you're wearing sandals, you're okay, but you need to at least wash them and keep those fuckers clean because they can get nasty as fuck too.
For sure.
I spend $15 a month on a 12-pack of socks from Amazon just so I don't have to wear dingy socks. I would consider myself blessed if I could get to a point where I could wear a brand new pair of socks and just throw them in the garbage when I'm done.
Start buying darn tough.
Or I could do like Kyle and that guy and not wear socks.
I work with this old man who buys a new pack of shirts every week and just throws it away at the end of the day. He buys white Hanes.
You ever wear wool socks?
Oh no, I can't do that.
No, it's not itchy at all, dude. Merino wool,
Dude,
those darn tough.
Socks are really nice.
Best fucking socks ever.
Yep.
Too hot.
And when mine get a hole in them, I send them back and they send me a fucking new pair.
Yeah, they're the way to
I
go,
love my
man.
merino wool socks. It don't get cold enough to wear them here very often.
No, it's too
The
hot.
thin ones, you don't need it. They make darn tough has thin, like summer, spring hiking ones. Just as good.
Yeah.
Thank you, Stevie, for having a sense of humor. We appreciate
what's
that.
cheaper than babies on the secondary? Fucking socks. That's what. Socks are super cheap.
Brian, you should wear a sheep on your foot.
That don't sound bad. I know a place you could put your foot.
Oh.
Anyway, so Doug, do you want to hear the peanut butter story?
I mean, I'm on the edge of my seat with this because
picture Shane about, I'm guessing 13 years old.
So full head of hair.
Full head of hair. No glasses anymore. I was out of the glasses by then. I had this buddy that lived like 2 miles from me, closest kid my age in the rural area I lived in. And this buddy of mine on a school bus one day tells
it froze.
No fucking way.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
He discovered his uncle's porn stash. Now, I'm going to be honest, guys. At that age, I didn't know there was a such thing as videos of people having sex. I'd seen a couple Playboy magazines.
How old were you again? It skipped out before it said that.
I'd like 13, dude, but keep in
shit.
mind, we didn't have cable. We had 2 VHF channels. I lived out in the stick. So anyway, I get super excited about this. And he tells me his uncle gets drunk a lot, passes out on the weekends. So he's going to go up there Saturday while his uncle's passed out drunk and steal us one of them pornos. Got it on VHS. So Steve shows up at school that Monday. You thought this thing was a kilo of cocaine the way he was trying to hide it. You know, to pass me off this porno. Well, my mama don't work second shift again for a couple of days. So I've got it stashed at my house, just itching, testosterone just fucking pulsing through my veins, ready to watch this porno. Finally, that Wednesday night, my mama has to work second shift. I'm at the house by myself. I get the Jergens and a washcloth, pop that bad boy in the VCR, get ready to go. You know what I'm saying? So I hit play, You know, it's your standard VHS little fuzziness for a second. As it kind of comes into focus, this girl walks into this kitchen. Guys, the kitchen looks just like the kitchen from Happy Days.
Oh, geez.
Everything in there is yellow Formica. Formica table, countertops, everything's yellow. She walks in a pair of yellow panties and a yellow bra. Got her hair in pigtails with yellow pigtail holders, whatever you call them.
This is burnt into your brain.
Oh, it ruined me. She's like, you know, shaking her butt and dancing around the kitchen. And in walks Ron Jeremy. Ron Jeremy picks this gal up and sets her on top of that yellow Formica kitchen table and goes to the cabinet and retrieves a jar of creamy peanut butter and a spoon and begins to pack this entire jar, one of the big jars, of peanut butter into this girl's crevice. He's literally using the back of the spoon to push it in, packing it in there.
Which one? Which crevice?
The main one.
The front door or the rear door?
Front door.
Okay.
I didn't know.
Tristan, wait. Tristan, both hands on camera.
Yeah.
I don't need
both hands on the table, buddy.
Yeah.
So he gets this entire big family-sized jar of Jif crammed into this girl. I didn't know they'd hold that many fluid ounces. But he gets it all in there and then commences to...
sounds like a yeast infection's going to happen.
He commences to doing the deed with her. And I'm still sitting here waiting on my opportunity, you know. But I'm literally just frozen, staring at this screen. And then they change camera angles. Well, after a few minutes of them having the intercourse, bodily fluids start mixing with that peanut butter.
I'm going to throw it up.
And it starts running down the crack of her ass and puddling on the table. Guys, I couldn't watch a porno or eat peanut butter for nearly a day.
That is disgusting.
It
That's so
ruined
fucking
me.
nasty.
I never wanted to see another porno, and I still don't care for peanut butter. Like every time I eat it, I gag a little thinking about it. That's how I became peanut butter phobic.
Shane went back to school, shoved that VHS into that dude's chest, and just fucking laid him out. Like, what the fuck?
The bad thing was he told me, he was like, if you'd fast forwarded through that scene, the rest of it was good. I was like, dude, I don't ever want to see any of that ever again.
That's the funny part is that you didn't even think about it yourself to be like, this is disturbing, and fast forward and see what the fuck else.
You can't at that age watching that. Oh, you can. It's like watching Faces of Death. You just sit there and stare at it.
He was in a trance.
I've wasted the trip getting the Jergens. That ain't happening. So yeah, that's why I hate peanut butter.
What's up, Justin?
And that first time you got parked on a back road with a girl, you were praying she didn't bust out a jar of peanut butter.
I'd have punched that bitch in the mouth. She got out some peanut butter. Like, I wasn't sure if that was normal. I mean, do people always use peanut butter? Is that why we always have it? I don't know what's going on.
Did you sit down with a counselor at school and ask him?
Shane's telling all his buddies, he's like, yeah, lube is peanut butter.
I suffered through that trauma.
You can't eat about a jar.
Now, guys,
every time he saw his dad take the peanut butter
Don't
out of the cupboard, from then on, he was fucking
Don't
disturbed.
go testing the capacity because you doubt you can fit a whole family size. I promise you it will fit.
So, if you get rough and rowdy, do you get chunky?
I don't know. But Brian does have a good point. Like, how did they flush that out of her? She had to get some kind of infection.
They lined her with like a turkey basting bag or something.
Hey, you know, that's a possibility, but I didn't see it. It was the first time I'd ever seen.
It was inside the panties when she walked on screen, Shane.
It was the first time I ever seen of a JJ up close on television.
You sure this wasn't CGI?
Dude, this was in 1983,
That was Ron Jeremy.
and there's no telling how old the tape was that we got.
Yeah, I consider myself lucky to have made it this far in life that I've never seen Ron Jeremy in a porno.
It's not pleasant.
I don't think seeing Ron Jeremy. I think you're justified in saying it's not a pleasant experience.
It's not.
So I had a buddy.
I don't know. It's kind of
house.
like the Dumb and Dumber thing with Ron Jeremy. You're like,
I'm all set.
so there's a chance.
Yeah.
Like if they're sleeping with him, you got a chance.
I think that was kind of the point.
Yeah.
I think because he was just an everyday normal guy.
No, dude, he was a slob.
Yeah.
And he was hung like a fucking Clydesdale.
Could be the guy driving your cab. I don't know how he was so successful.
So
a lot of the folks.
Shane is got Tourette's. It hangs the best way he's on him too. Folks.
I know Crispy was around back in the day to hear it. I don't know who else was.
Well, that's damn near. Look, that's above it. I can't top it, but I can put one in that neighborhood. We had a buddy. His parents loved to drink. Had the pool. Had the nice double wide trailer with their room that was all secured off. They would drink and get wild. And it was a great place to go because you could smoke cigarettes over and everything.
Yeah.
They had a briefcase full of porn. And he figured out they were in there passed out. We got the briefcase out, got it open, and we're digging through it as in 13-year-olds would. Unbeknownst to me, I grabbed Polaroids and it didn't cross my mind.
Right.
His mother was not a woman you wanted to see in those situations. She was plump. It was skinny guy, plump woman situation. And they were dirty, dirty people. And then we're sitting there. I'm like, dude, this is your mom. And he looked at him. He looked down and was like, freaking out. But yeah, there was like two buddies there with us.
Yeah.
It was pretty rough.
Seeing your buddy's mom and porn.
About the time, I don't even remember.
She was bondaged.
Before I could even remember, like as long as I can remember, they were down there. We had a 4-story house, like in the basement. My dad had an office, and a friend of my mom and dad's parents got a divorce, and this dude was like, obviously one of the issues was porn or something. And when the dude moved, he gave all of this shit to my dad to hold until he could get it back. And it never left the house. I don't ever remember it ever not being in the house. Dude, there were like 3.5-foot stacks of nude magazines, like, and some raunchy shit too. European shit from Playboy, Hustler, and then there was like graphic shit all throughout the basement down there. And my buddies would come through and like try and sneak down the basement to snag shit and leave. And I'd always be paranoid thinking I'd get in trouble, but there's no way my fucking dad knew it was down there. Plus he didn't even buy it all. Some dude fucking dumped it on him. Like, holy shit.
I used to have one that I held on to because it was my ex-girlfriend's mom was in it. She wasn't a centerfold. It's when she was in college, you know, they do that Girls of the SEC and Girls of the Big Ten. She was in that a long, long time ago. Back when they all had bushes and stuff. National Geographic was my first love, yeah. I hear you, Crispy. Most saggy African titties.
On the ships I work on, there was a guy like 2 hulls ago. For like anybody who doesn't know, I work on DDG 51 destroyers for work, building them. And there was a dude putting porn CDs in behind the insulation, in the overhead, in the vents and shit like that. And like you'd just be going along building a new area, and all of a sudden you'd fucking pull down a gay porn or whatever. It was fucking hilarious.
Gonna make some sailor's day when he's out there.
Yeah, because I mean they put I got put in a grain truck at like 13, 14, driving it, and an old Ford F600.
Yeah.
If it's sitting out beside a field, there's dirty magazines under that fucking
Under the
seat.
seat. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And some serious dirty magazines.
Got some diesel oil stains on the page.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the better ones.
People have been perverts forever, man.
They just used to be quiet about it.
Yeah, people used to be a little more bashful about
I don't know where Kyle went. He must have went to see if he could. What was it going to cost?
He said he was going to leave when
Paul.
he started doing the peanut butter story. He said he came late because he wanted to miss it.
Oh, I figured he went to see how much it's going to cost to bail his no sock buddy out of jail.
I don't think he's going to get that dude out. What's up, One Moon?
No, I think he's going to be there a while.
Yeah.
Oops. That fucker should be underneath it.
But hey, Kyle can't say we don't think about him.
Yeah.
I saw a weirdo still a baby. We didn't wear socks, and I immediately thought of Kyle. So I shared it with Doug. At least we think about you, dude.
Yeah.
If you're still there.
He's still there. He can't quit us.
Oh, he completes me. Oh, man. Is Playboy magazine still a thing?
What's that?
Didn't they stop printing Playboy?
I have no idea.
I think they did.
I know I see a shit ton of them in the antique stores and shit.
It's crazy that it's a.
God, just saying that reminds me of another porn incident I had much later in life when I got my first computer. My first computer, and all we had was dial-up. You remember how long it used to take to download dial-up porn?
Quarterly.
Yeah. And I downloaded this one. I didn't see the name of it until it got done. But this computer I had came out of an office. And not only did it not have a sound card in it, it didn't have a place for a sound card because it was an office computer and they didn't need sound back then. So I had no sound on my first desktop. But the name of the video was called Sick Bitch Fucks Dog. And that's exactly what it was. This German Shepherd mounting this chick. But this is what's so funny.
Jesus.
As soon as I saw what it
Poor
was,
dog.
I deleted it and went to look for something else. Well, years later, I was thinking about it and got tickled. And I had a newer computer, so I searched for it and found it and laughed my ass off because I didn't realize that without the sound, you couldn't hear her hacking up a lung the entire time that dog was. I thought sick bitch. I thought she was a sick bitch because she was having sex with a dog. No, she had fucking pneumonia. It was hacking a lung up the entire time this was going on. Dude, this was back in the wild, wild west days of the internet, dude. Like, you didn't know what you were getting. It took 4 hours for it to download. Bam. You get what you get. 3 hours to download a picture.
Yeah. Completely lost ours, ready to go to bed, done, cleaned up by the time you see nipple.
Yeah.
Yeah, internet destroyed porn. I mean, it didn't turn it free and release it. No, it was better when it was a Sears and Roebuck catalog.
Yeah, when it was hard to get.
Have you seen this stupid trend going around where they're like, hey, what was it like in the 90s or whatever, right? Or they ask their kids are asking their parents, what were you like in the 90s or something like that. Yeah. I saw one that cracked my ass up. The dude's like, Dad, what'd you do in the 90s? And or what was it like for you in the 90s? And all it showed was him like trying to like screens of Cinemax at night with the fucking like just the nipples.
You know how to stop them kids from asking that? Show them a picture of you banging their mom. That's what I was doing in the 90s, Junior. Any more questions? Oh, man.
Yeah, because there's no video fucking proof of
Are
everything.
y'all old enough to remember the Fredericks catalog?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Fredericks of Hollywood.
No.
So you get a Fredericks of Hollywood, and you remember they were always oblong. They weren't like full magazines. They were lots wider than they were tall. Or at least the ones we got. That gets you all the way through puberty. It's on like page 47 was the open front bras, the nippleless bra. That's all you needed. You see that big bulge of muff inside the panties.
I've never seen a woman in real life wearing the fucking garter belt.
Mm-mm. No.
No straps going down to hold pantyhose up and all. Never. None of that.
I hadn't either. I worked a strip club and I never saw it.
Yeah. You ain't wearing that shit. Only in the catalog.
The neighbor lady next to me when I was growing up had major muff, like huge bush. And I knew this because the park was just down the hill through the woods. And we would play basketball till 11 and the lights would turn off.
Yeah.
And she had to know this. But she would be sitting on her balcony smoking a cigarette. No bra on. She had gorgeous fake tits, right?
Yeah.
And sometimes pantyless, but just she knew I was coming up through the woods friggin' almost every night. You can hear us walking. It's fucking loud. And she just sitting out there like nothing's going on.
Yeah. I seen a picture one time. This
For
old
you.
dude, it went from hip bone to hip bone, and her bush went clean up around the back of her asshole. From her belly button to past her asshole and from hip bone to hip bone. I ain't never seen
She had full hair panties.
God almighty. Terry likes that shit, though.
Yeah, he said that he'd marry that.
Yeah, I mean he's hoping that a female Bigfoot stops at some point and rapes him.
Yeah. If Terry could woo a female silverback, he'd be tickled to death. Oh man.
I get sent those videos from time to time.
Yeah. Should I got dangerous?
You like Alton, Tristan?
No, I do a little bit, but not really on like knife handles. I like my bit driver, but I end up not carrying them because it scratches so easy.
I don't remember what year it was, guys, but I remember
These Kubies have like all of them have a texture in it, so they don't scratch out.
I remember Googling what was the most popular Google search. It was probably early 2000s, mid 2000s. I'm not sure, but it was Britney Spears nude. That was the most Google search thing on the planet. Like millions and millions of people had Googled searched Britney Spears nude.
The one where she's getting out of the car?
No, this is before there were any. If you found anything, it was poorly photoshopped. Yeah, now later on, when she gets nude on her damn not her TikTok, but
What her knife channel?
all the time now.
Her
knife channel.
Yeah.
Her knife channel.
Yeah.
Playboy is published quarterly now.
Is it really? Does it even have nude pictures anymore? Because
Uh,
I'll be honest, guys, I was just a bigger fan of Maxim. They don't have to be nude.
no, that's the
Looking at a
same.
beautiful woman, so Maxim was fine with me.
It
I
used
think
to,
I heard them say they were going to stop doing nude photo shoots.
I mean, a little bit of mystery goes a long fucking way.
Oh yeah, absolutely, dude.
I mean,
Seeing a
I'm not.
beautiful woman you think's perfect. Then panties come down and the whole damn beef and cheddar falls out of some bitches just flopping around. Yeah.
Kind of fungus. The drawers turn inside out. And there's some kind of green sludge in there.
Dude, those memes of that girl falling on the keyboard.
Oh my gosh! Across the strings of a guitar.
Playing, yeah. That shit's hilarious, man. Oh. She showed up. You should have the knife. Well, I don't even know if they ship out on Saturday, Kyle, so they might not ship it out until Monday. But I shipped that thing and completely forgot that my debit card got hacked, and that was the debit card I had on file, so it's been canceled. So I didn't even know that they hadn't shipped it until I got a letter in the mail telling me that it had not shipped because they could not secure payment. But I went today and gave them my new debit card number. I do too, Terry. I remember that too.
Yeah, there was a lot of that at Lake Michigan in the 80s.
I'd never seen one without until I got to California. Like 1989, I went to boot camp, was in California, first one I saw. Not a stitch of hair. Alabama's always about a decade behind.
Were you about as froze up as when you saw the peanut butter coming down that girl's leg?
No, it did change my life though. Like Smock. You're 100% right, Smock. He's not in here though, is he?
No.
No.
Somebody else sent that to me.
I do not. Look, I ain't bad mouthing Smock either, but it hadn't been that long ago that Smock and I'm drawing blanks. Kyle remembers them. About 6 to 8 guys that were really big fans of Tri-State, just losing their shit because I type in all caps. And I'm like, how low does your testosterone have to be for your feelings to be hurt by caps lock? And just because some computer nerd decided that using all caps means you're screaming, I'm not conforming to that bullshit. I didn't agree to it. I ain't conforming to it. I type in all caps because I write in all caps. Because in the military, you're not allowed.
I'm pretty sure I was in a few of those tri-state streams, and they'd be like, "Stop yelling, Shane.
Yeah.
Stop yelling. Please stop yelling."
Yeah, it got to where they were timing me out, and Cole had to make them stop. But Cole was only making them stop because, I always gave him a couple of bucks. But he didn't like it either because he's one of those millennials that thinks it's disrespectful.
It's yelling.
Yeah, it was Paul Mott, Smock, Renee Ramon, Ian Coates, and somebody else. I don't have any hard feelings towards any of them. None at all.
I always wondered why people would get so upset about it. Like, what do you care?
It doesn't mean you're yelling. It means you're spelling in uppercase letters.
No, it means you're too lazy just to turn off and on the. I know why you're doing it, but
I'm on my phone. I have to double tap it every time I comment to make it go to caps lock. I have to put in work for that. And I told my people in my chat when I go live, I don't hardly ever do it anymore. I wish all of them used caps lock because I can see it and read it better.
What's up, Brian?
But it's funny that it's meme worthy now, but they used to get seriously butthurt about it. Then they got really butthurt when I made that post about e-begging being ugly. That was all I said. I said e-begging's ugly. Y'all quit. I didn't mention any names, nothing. But they knew who I was talking about because they'd seen him do it. And they all got upset that I attacked their boy. And the thing is, I don't dislike Cole at all. I just think e-begging's kind of gross. Yeah, Brian, I think that's what they're talking about. Kyle said the sheath made it to him. I don't know if you were here to hear the rest of that. I explained it to Kelly, but and my debit card got hacked, and I got all that handled, or I thought I had all that handled, and completely forgot that my FedEx account was tied to that debit card, so they wouldn't ship it because they couldn't secure payment. So I went today and gave my new debit card. So it should be on its way to Kyle.
Well, you're a victim. I mean, it might be some of your internet searches have put you in places to where you're at higher risk.
What are you trying to say?
I'm just
Stop
saying.
searching for the perfect starfish.
You don't have to pay for that.
You were asking for it. You were asking for it.
I'm not saying you have to pay for it. It's
blame the
sites
victim.
that have the viruses that cause the shit.
Well, you're right. You're right.
You know,
I've only spent money on the internet on that one time, and I know nobody believes me, but it was honest. I had this theory in my head, and I wanted to test it to see if it was true, and of course it was. I subscribed to 2 OnlyFans pages, and quickly realized that those aren't females. These girls that sign up for OnlyFans, they will bring them in and do like this all day shoot, taking thousands of pictures of them. And then they pay the girl, she goes home, but all those pictures belong to these Indian dudes over in Bangladesh. They're the ones running the OnlyFans account. So when you're chatting with them, you're actually chatting with a dude. And you know, when you ask for a picture of a certain style of picture, they have it all. Like they have it all labeled, ready to go to be able to show you whatever you want to see. So I did find one that was legit. One of the 2 that I did was legit, but there was a huge discrepancy in the number.
It's the Titanium Nova from Kubi.
Please show Bob Nad Veggie. What are you saying, Kyle? I don't get it.
Is he having a stroke?
I know. Does somebody need to call 911?
Huh.
This is crazy here.
What is it?
This is not.
That thing's awesome.
A spider co.
Oh,
I don't know what to call it because it's not. It's that. I bought liners, hardware. There is nothing actually Spyderco about this Spyderco.
Right.
Even down to the clip.
It's badass looking.
Yeah.
Do you know that picture of your knife is one of my most viewed pictures on Instagram or TikTok? I don't know how it ended up. Yeah, I guess you posted it and I shared it. It's one. It's got the. I think it's one of my highest viewed Instagram pictures. Like it gets more views than the stuff I make.
Oh shit! He's saying, "Please show Bob's Ned's vagina."
I still don't understand. Welcome to. Bob. Oh, I think he's trying to make fun of Indian people. Y'all know Kyle don't like brown folk.
God, we're back down this hole again.
No, we're not. That was my one and only jab. I'm the one. I don't care for Indian people.
But you sent me like 4. What did you send me all those pictures of Hitler's youth for?
Fuck off, Shay.
Damn Cheetos done come and gone, so.
Yeah. I just feel like people should police their people. You know what I mean? If you don't want people bad mouthing Indian folks, then call your cousins. Don't stop fucking scamming somebody's grandmother. You know, police your people. Seems easy enough, don't it?
Yeah, but we've got some issues with that.
Apparently.
Remember this one, Terry?
What is that?
The glow rhino that Terry annoed a long time ago.
Oh. Terry don't do anno anymore, does he?
Nope. I have all his anno stuff.
He said yes. Look, y'all, Terry's back doing anno.
No, he's saying yes, he remembers the night. That's funny, though.
Terry's
Bunch
back
of
doing
people.
anno. Beat him up.
He put do not real quick. Let's just say.
Love you, Terry.
Get it green, Terry. I want green.
Terry loves to do anno. It's his favorite.
I'm looking forward to this winter to set it up and start messing with it.
Oh, did you get his anno stuff?
Yeah.
Brian's the only person I know that works on knives seasonally. Like, I'm going to work on that this winter.
He's too busy right now.
I know. I get it. I just...
I do the same thing.
I want to go out there. I thought I was going to have a little bit of time, and August slows down for just a little bit too. But this is also a year I've got to renew all my licenses, so I'm taking all the fucking classes. But I was thinking I might be able to get out in the shop. So I was looking out at what I could do. And right in the middle of my shop, my wife has all of the onions we've harvested and all of the garlic we harvest on these racks. And I'm like, yeah, I'm going to blow fucking micarta dust all over this shit.
Yeah.
So
my daughter bought a house last year, Brian. And she bought it from a family, and their granddad had lived there and passed away. And when she took ownership of the house, it was October. So when spring came around, all this shit started sprouting up everywhere. She didn't have a clue what it was. Her and my grandson have had an absolute ball. Like every time something pops up, well, they'll take pictures of it, and I guess you can take a picture of a plant and search it on Google.
Yeah.
There were these things growing beside her front porch. There were probably, these bushes were like 3 foot tall, very full and thick. And then there was this.
We back to talking about Big Bush again.
Yeah. And there was this sprout that came right out in the middle of it to about 6 foot tall with one flower. And when she looked it up, it told her to wait till that flower died and pull the whole bush out of the ground. Brian, she pulled out pieces of garlic big as both my fists off the bottom of that thing. I've never seen garlic that big. And I just assumed it being that big, it probably wouldn't be as good. She's like, Dad, it's just like every other piece of garlic you ever ate. It's the size of a softball.
Yeah.
But now she's sad because she don't know how you regerminate it. Because you have to pull the whole plant up to get that huge bulb of garlic.
You take a bulb, you take a piece of a bulb, and you put it in the ground in the fall.
Yeah. It's a fall.
You need
just part of that outside husk you break off. Is that the part you plant? Or
no, an actual piece of the clove, like bulb, and then you put it in the ground in the fall, and all winter long, at least up here we do, and then all winter long it's underneath the ground, and then in the spring it comes up on its own.
Right.
And it's one of the first things we harvest. And now we've got the bed that we had the onions in. Now we've got pumpkins in there.
I'm
pissed.
I'm planning on having a greenhouse by next year. And I want to get my granddaughter started on just like a salsa garden, just peppers, tomatoes, whatever herbs you need to make salsa. Try to get her interested in that. But
we're growing a ton of tomatoes. My wife makes a lot of tomato sauce, and then
it's cool because, like I said, it was an old man that lived there, and every bush in that yard produces something. We've got muscadines and peaches and plums and apples.
I want to get asparagus going. Once you got it, you're good, but it's a pain in the ass to get started.
She got 8 gallons of blueberries off one bush. 8 gallons.
I planted 5 this year, so I'm hoping next year I'm going to have quite a bit.
I was proud of her because she researched it. You know, to freeze blueberries, you have to lay them flat on a cookie sheet and freeze them till they're froze solid, and then you put them in the bag. If you put them in the bag and freeze them, they turn into a big old messy clump. If you freeze them individually and then put them in the bag, you can just pour them out and let them thaw, and they're just like they were when you picked them. But I'm looking forward to the muscadines.
We also do that if we're going to vacuum seal it, because then if they're frozen, it won't crush them.
Right. And figs, we're going to have, I bet you we're going to have 8 5-gallon buckets full of figs. But even the cactuses on the property produce fruit. I've never heard of a cactus that produces fruit. I didn't get any because my grandson ate them all once they found out that they were edible, and he said they were delicious. But they're like a deep maroon color. They would stain his lips. But he said they were really good. Talked a few years with asparagus.
Takes is what I think it was.
Everybody's having a down. You'd think I was doing all the chat tonight. Squirrel chewed up a pumpkin from Halloween on front porch. I guess seeds went into the flower bed this spring. A pumpkin vine popped up. That's awesome, Kyle. I used to live at a house on the mountain. Me and my buddy used to sit on the front porch. And I remember one night.
You found one of these yet, Doug?
Yeah, I've got one.
He was sitting on my front porch picking the seeds and stems out of his bag, just flicking them off the porch. And where he was flicking them was on the lid of the septic tank. And that next spring, dude, those pot plants they grew a foot a day, it seemed like. They were really,
I want them to re-release this thing, Doug, and make it in the U.S.
Would that weed be any good, Brian? Growing on top of human shit.
I mean, the actual buds aren't in it. It's just it's the nutrients the plant's getting.
Right. Well, I know.
I mean, what's the difference between cow shit or horse shit or?
Yeah, well, because they eat grains, we eat meat. I think there is.
It smells gross. There's farms up here that actually use human compost to blow it on the whole field.
Yeah.
It is so gross. You can tell a difference. It's gross.
There's a plant here in town, tucked back in a corner over by the projects, that they get the scrapings from the sewage plant. You know, once it's all turned white and it's dried and crusty, and they grind it up and mix it in with other stuff to make fertilizer. Those guys walk. Anytime I used to have to deliver their uniforms, I wouldn't touch them. They had to be bagged because they were literally covered in dried, powdered human shit. But nothing grew there. Nothing would grow there because it was the pH was so high, I guess, because there was too much of the fertilizer.
That's one of the Chinese that I hold on to because I enjoy it so much.
Yeah, it's good.
Jim Cobb.
This one's so good. I have the titanium and the D2 version.
We got a problem here in town with our utilities where all the sewage goes. That every spring, the tomato plants take over that entire. I don't remember what they call it, but they don't grow tomatoes. Their tomato plants
probably carry this one more, Doug.
Their tomato plants growing in human poop, but for some reason they won't produce. I wouldn't eat the tomato anyway, but I thought that was weird that they won't grow tomatoes.
Because of the human shit.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't plant a tomato, a watermelon vine close to my septic tank and eat it. I'm just saying.
Man, I like that MXG clip on it.
Everything looks better with an MXG clip or a Lynch Northwest, either one.
Yeah, I had a feller this week. He was that was his big question, was like, sell me on why do I need a Lynch clip?
Kyle Brian's trying real hard to get this back to knives, and I'm going to let him have it.
No, I like vegetables too and gardening.
Yeah.
I'll talk that all the time.
Kyle has informed me that my Savenza
I just spent a bunch of money on fertilizer today for my vegetables.
Your Sabenza is what?
It needs work on the blade, the bevel. Looks like shit.
What's wrong with it?
I don't know. I mean, it looks pretty uniform here. I don't know. I just thought it maybe was too thick.
It isn't. The bevel is a little thick.
I mean, that's a thick ass blade, and they tried to really drop the edge down.
Yeah. 10-to-1 human urine and water actually is beneficial.
So take 10 parts water, 1 part human urine, and you're basically making a potash urea mixture, kind of.
That's all that diesel death fluid is urea. It's just urine.
Yep.
I don't know urine of what animal, but it's urine.
House.
Huh?
A lot of urea comes from cow.
Okay.
See, Kyle's got an eye for this shit.
Well, I can barely read chat, so I'm not going to argue with him.
Unless it's in all caps.
Yeah, if y'all all do me a favor.
Why is everybody screaming in this chat?
Yeah. Smock would fucking start his menstrual cycle if he came in here and we were all in all caps. I've actually been carrying this more than any other.
Piston, you still there, or are you just tired?
I am indeed still here.
All right. A lot of the times you and I lose Mike, and I don't know it, so
I appreciate
just
it.
checking.
How do you argue with hologround S30V?
You
This
can't.
This is like a Yo Jumbo without being as ugly. I love this thing. I actually don't think I'm going to buy the new one. If Buck changes their mind and makes it in Magna Max instead of Magna Cut, I might. But I'm not buying a Magna Cut one when I've got a S30V one.
I want to go and
a lot lighter.
I want to go and order one of those custom Buck 110s you can do on the website.
What you got there, Ryan?
It's a was it Mason? No, Norris.
Morris.
Norris.
To you guys, it's a piece of shit because it's $10.95.
I got no beef with the
I've never
1090 and
owned
the 5.
1095. I'd like to try it.
This hollow's nice. And the acid etch that he did on this, these colors don't show like they do in person.
I don't know if y'all saw Terry's comment there, but if
All
you're
the file work.
if you're in the
Oh,
market
that's
for that,
sick.
Terry's making you a hell of an offer right there.
That's probably my favorite part.
What does Terry got?
Well, it's a mini Nkosi though, but it's still a good trade if you're in the market for a mini.
I've got a mini Microtech MSI.
Well, he's wanting a full size stitch.
Pretty great on this knife too, Kyle.
For 1950s, folks.
What was that sound?
Breeding apparatus.
There's a miniature submarine in my bathtub.
He's doing a breathing treatment.
That's the sheath for it from Terry.
You blowing bubbles, Tristan?
Yeah.
Don't get choked up, buddy. What did Stevie the other night? They got super choked. Who was that happened to recently?
I don't know. I haven't watched too many lives here lately because I didn't want to participate in the. Evidently, there's massive amounts of drama floating around the knife community.
Kyle got it.
Isn't there always though?
Yeah,
I mean,
there's pretty much.
just new drama with a new person once a month.
Yeah.
I don't let it bother me though, dude. That's just. I mean, anytime you gather a bunch of humans together,
Somebody's gonna be a fucking degenerate.
right? Something's gonna pop up constantly.
I mean, there's always somebody, ripping somebody off, or oh, they were supposed to send me this, and it was in the. That's my favorite on Facebook. Is he told me it was new in the box, and it wasn't. It looked like it had tape going on it.
You getting one of these, Doug?
No, I went with the hologram.
This is hollow.
Is it?
Oh yeah.
Well, sure as shit don't look it.
It's deep.
That's fucking sick, Brian.
This one's a little dirty.
He's even rounded the.
Looks hollow, but that okay.
Yeah, I like that crown spine like that. It looks good.
Maybe like that, you can see that it's.
You can't strike your ferro rod with that, Brian.
There is a square spot right there.
But he definitely needs to get something to mark the damn blade.
Who?
Keith.
Oh, Keith's an eye freak.
I actually think on that one, I like that he's doing the hollow now, but I feel like on the tip he needs to do a compound, like leave it not hollow, just at the tip. That would be badass if he could figure that out.
I like it full hollow.
That thing right there is probably the best kitchen utility knife I've ever.
I can tell y'all this right now. If
These are awesome.
One more laser source fucking let me down again, I'm going to order a power supply and start acid etching my logo.
My problem with it, Terry, is I probably should have told you if we're doing it like this, I wanted it for left hand. It doesn't get carried unless I can put it left hand because the right side is always this thing.
Kyle, I agree. I'd rather have a big lighter than a.
That's one of my favorite fixies you have, Brian. I love that knife.
I'm starting to
this
feel
fucker's
like
useful as hell, man.
Oh, I bet. I love how high the grind is on it.
Everything else that I've gotten from Terry's been pretty flat, and this and that. But this one seems a little suspect. When you look at it, you're like, man, it's really, really. And then you look at what?
That's the 5-spoke wheel right there, ain't it?
Yeah.
Hey, that's rare.
He put the spokes in it.
You find a good 5-spoke wheel, you hang on to it. That's a colorful fleshlight. How did he get it orange on the inside? So he died.
Well, when your Bic's dying there, Kyle, and I've got ferro rods for the rest of the apocalypse. Keep laughing.
I've got to say, that's...
Kyle won't make it 3 days in the apocalypse in Ohio. I watch Midwest Safety. Ohio's going to be the first state for the entire population to kill each other.
Imagine what happens when all those tweakers come down. Holy fuck.
Come down. They're all already there.
No, I mean come down off their shit.
Oh,
There's going to be no more drugs to be had.
Yeah, you're right. They're murderers.
Either one of those get wet, Todd, and they're useless.
My card.
Ohio is home to more homicidal white people than any other state in the country.
And those are the homicidal white people to worry about.
I guarantee you, if you broke down the statistics and only looked at white homicide Ohio would be in first place. And then Wisconsin is in first place for people who act like fucking idiots when they get pulled over. Oh, I got a turn signal out? Let me turn this into 17 felonies. And get my ass beat and tased and pepper sprayed. All on a Tuesday night.
I tell you, yeah, Terry, the scales are thick on that one, but it works best like in the wet hands and shit. It works pretty good. I mean, because
I
my
don't
tight
know.
ass buys bigger cuts of beef, cuts it up myself
I like the thick
for the
scale,
freezer.
especially on a smaller knife like that. It fills the hand better. When I did those scales for Cheeto on his Benchmade, I went thicker than what people or Terry thought he'd like, and I think he likes it. I
Well,
told him
see,
I'll thin
this
him
one,
down, but
that one's thin, and I mean that's the one I carry.
Yeah.
I mean, I like to carry one thinner, but if I'm gonna put it on the counter and just abuse it from time to
That's my
time,
favorite. That's my favorite style from Keith. I love that knife.
mine's probably right
now
in between your
this,
two. It's thicker
this
than the one, but it's not as thick as the.
I mean, this was pretty fucking thin. Whatever dickhead made this knife.
Yeah, I do tend to make my scales a little thin.
Dude, and it works good for the pocket carry. It's the only pocket carry fixed blade I can do. It just
I just don't. I mean, I get it, but I don't care for big bulbous handles. I've made some for people who wanted a more bulbous handle. I've seen that before, Brian. Who made that?
Keith,
Oh, okay. I didn't know that was one of Keith's. And that sounds like there's a tornado out there.
no, that was him coughing.
No, there's some inclement weather outside.
I'm just being an asshole.
we've got some. We got some severe weather. It was blowing pretty good up here.
Yeah, Terry, I bet if these asshole makers would just make them all the same thickness and make your job.
It rained all day today here, and it was fucking awesome because we needed it so bad.
Yeah, my lawn is brown and dying because we have had.
Dude, everything here was dying.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get it. I've never had to go get a sprinkler for my yard before. This is the first time I'm gonna have to go get one.
Todd, I'm going
Damn, he's adulting.
I took my mitten
Yeah, that shit sucks.
I took my mitten state EDC ferro rod out on the back porch, and I scraped the black off of it.
Yeah.
I threw a bunch of real pretty sparks. Thought, yep, that works.
And then you put it away.
Yep, that's all the ferro rod training I've had. But I imagine if I throw those sparks into a pile of fine, dry tinder, I'm sure to do the job.
The dude who designed.
You're probably right. There'll probably come a time when I would regret not having better or more experience with it. Collusion, blue line my car. I love how they put these fancy names on shit.
The dude who designed this knife, Jake B Creates, is an American fixed blade maker, and he does some pretty cool looking knives, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, now that I look at it, it looks less like the Thug than I thought it did.
I don't know. When I saw it, the first thing I could think of was Brian's little buddy that he jumps on and carries. That's the first thing it.
Well, I was being facetious and just wanted to stir some shit and accuse Ben of copying my knife. But I will admit, Ben had the best response ever. Of all the drama we've been through with each other, his response was, "You and I both know I want nothing to do with you or your knife." I gladly bowed and let him win that one because that was perfect. Because he's 100% right. I still
Sound
ain't
like
dolled,
somebody's
still
fucking
ain't
got a
dolled
bunch
this
of.
thing up any yet. I feel like I need some micarta for this one.
Yeah, my card is the way to go on. Unless, man, that one I've got that's the Overlander. It's the only rich light I have, but I like it. I do.
I really like the way,
But
if you get layered rich light like that, I really like the way it exposes the layers because it doesn't do it uniformly.
mm-mm. I think they all have like a uniqueness to them. You ever done a sharp finger design?
Yeah.
I thought about it,
Oh,
but everybody's done it, so I just didn't. It wouldn't be hard.
Because
You can buy sharp finger blanks from Pop's Knife Cut for like $15.
I know a feller that might want
you
one.
can get them in all kinds of steel.
Yeah.
Yeah, a good solid deer.
The actual sharp finger itself, the straight sharp finger, was fucking garbage. It really was. It was entirely too thick. It wasn't ground well. I didn't care about the steel because I get it. They want to be able to sharpen it, while cleaning the animal. But those things were ground horrible. So I wouldn't mind at all, whether it's me or somebody else, seeing somebody doing a sharp finger with actual good geometry.
Mine's got a nice hollow on it.
How thick is that though? Like at the edge? Flip it over.
That one looks a lot thicker than mine.
It don't look as thick as the one I have though.
This is the old timer, the
But that's
USA
not
one that they did.
Yeah, that one's not hollow. Mine's hollow.
I've got a Schrade that is ground like an axe. I never understood why anybody would want to clean an animal with that.
Well, I know a feller that might want one. I think ABL would be good for him. Something stainless that he could field sharpen. And that maple rich light handles.
I've got some. If you want me to do it, of course. I want to be honest with you guys because I have deposits from a few of y'all. And I haven't hid this. I haven't worked much lately. The last time I was out of the bed for any significant amount of time was last Saturday. I'm going to the doctor Monday morning because I've not been doing well.
By doctor, do you mean prostitute?
If I thought that'd help, I would. But yeah, I've got some shit I gotta get straight because I've got people waiting on me, and I hate that. But,
Well, sometimes that just makes it worse.
what?
Getting out to do the work because people are waiting on you, and then it's already compounding other problems.
My point, what I was trying to get at is I've got to get some help with my mental health because it's pretty clear I can't fix this on my own. So, and it's keeping me from being productive. So, hopefully, I can get something figured out Monday. $89.95. That looks. Who's that from?
Alabama.
Oh, that's Alabama Damascus.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had an issue with Alabama. The only reason I don't make stuff out of Alabama Damascus is because nobody's really asked, and the people who want Damascus tend to want, Damasteel or something. But it's good shit. It's tough as fuck. Ain't no doubt about it. It's extremely tough.
If I'm getting Damascus, I want it actually hand forged. Because it's for the art of it, not the fucking steel. I can buy better steel.
That is hand forged. I've been down there and watched them do it. I got a video of it.
So that's not a blank? Because it sure looks like a blank.
No, that's yes. I'm talking about the Damascus itself. Like they make the Damascus, they fold it, and they do all that shit.
Yeah, but not by hand.
Yeah.
They're using machines
Oh well, yeah. They got a hammer.
and doing a big ass piece of it and then cutting out blanks. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
still.
They're actually pounding out sheets of it and putting the sheets in a water jet.
I mean, in reality, that's probably better Damascus than hand forged, but who knows? If you get someone that really does it and does the 700 plus layers and all that shit,
well, again, there you're paying for the artistry.
it's the art. It's the
but there's no way
craftsmanship that I want.
It's probably not possible for a man with a hammer to get it as consistently forged as a power hammer.
But that's what you want in Damascus. You want that pattern in the actual, like, formation that come out into the.
It's actually pretty cool to watch. I went down there and it's just a bunch of old, broke down, drunk black men. And I'm not trying to be funny. In that forge, whipping around big pieces of steel so hot you can see through it, folding that shit, and they all got one job. You know, they got that one guy that's just standing there shaking that decarb shit on it, and it's pretty cool to watch. They're doing it all on
The flux, yeah.
They're doing it all on like World War I era machinery.
That always seems to be the key, is using the oldest fucking machinery you can find.
Oh, I really don't know, buddy. I don't want to turn this into a mental health Monday. Bring the vibe down, but
no, go ahead.
I just it's not going to make any sense if you hear it. But every time I wake up, regardless of what time of day it is, I have this.
You smell peanut butter?
No, I wish it was that easy. I have this internal struggle, man. Like while I'm in this state of not quite conscious, as I'm starting to gain consciousness, like my brain just starts bombarding me with, just go back to sleep, just go back to sleep, just go back to sleep. And I lose it. I lose that argument almost every time. I got to a point where I'm sleeping for 20 hours at a time. And I can tell my physical health is starting to be impacted by it. So I've got to do something, and soon. So, and it doesn't hurt or help that it's fucking 118 degrees in the shop, 98% humidity.
Get a 9-volt battery. No, seriously, 9-volt battery. Little couple copper wires and a gator clip. Hook that to a timer. So you got 8 hours. You got to get 8 hours, right? You need 8 hours of sleep. So it doesn't matter when you're getting to bed, whether it's 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, what? You're allowed 8 hours. And you just hook that to your stack. And you're going to get the fuck up.
What tells it to go off?
That timer.
Oh, yeah, I got a timer. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that sounds like it would work, but it don't sound like something I would do.
I know this bunch in here. I'm looking for a 1977 Case Stockman or Barlow.
Why?
That's just what I'm looking for.
Have you talked to Javon?
No, I haven't.
You know, Javon works at Knives and More in Huntsville. They will ship, and they're one of the biggest case dealers in the country. They have a whole cabinet of brand new shit. They have a whole cabinet of antique shit. But the guy that he works for that owns that store, I don't think really gives a shit about the store. He just buys and sells a lot of case collections. So if he don't have it, he can probably find it.
I might have. It's just part of the never-ending collection.
Right.
Man, I'm having way too much down this rabbit hole of older knives.
Yeah. I wish I had them show it to you. My brother-in-law's Boker tree brand slip joints. He had no idea how they were. all he was told was they were handed down to him from his grandfather. And when I took him to Blade Show and showed him to the Boker historian, he said, sir, these were probably handed down from his grandfather who got them from his grandfather. Because they're like 1918 was what he dated them at. That's pre-World War One.
Yeah.
That's the old shit. But they're not in good shape at all. But he agreed. Don't do anything to them. Leave them just like they are.
Yeah, I sat in a fucking proxy auction watching a bunch of old Winchester when those Winchester knives were USA made, and then fucking the price jumped on them to insane levels. These blades were covered in fucking rust.
Yeah.
But
I got something pretty cool to work on. I've got a couple of old hickories from the farm that have it's in the thousands of how many sets of nuts these knives have cut off the calves. And one of them has got a heavy recurve to it. Back when the old timers used them things from hand sharpening them. But I got you can see light between the scales and the tang. So I got to figure out a way to try to preserve as much of that wood as possible. Think about just planing the bottom side to get it flat again and make them thinner, and then casting them in clear resin so you can see the wood, but you're not actually touching the wood because the wood's not in very good shape. But I don't know. I thought that was a cool project.
definitely a good one.
That'll be fun.
I remember running around in the woods with my grandmother's old hickory. The one that was for meat that had like it was almost like a reverse tonto or something. It went up, and then right at the tip there was a flat area. I don't know how to explain it. But I'm pretty sure she told me that one was for like heavy, like deboning and heavy butcher use.
Chopper.
And she wouldn't even get mad at me. Like I'd run around out in the woods with it all day, bring it back. She'd wash it off, rub it in oil, stroke it back and forth across that aluminum oxide block, and it's ready to go. Yeah, Todd, they were very popular, especially amongst poor people. And we were poor. Because you could buy one of those in the mid-70s for like $5 or $6. I think they're still only in like the $20 range.
I don't know. I guess I just shifted into the official old man stage of collecting, and just trying to add some to the older slip joints that I inherited.
Right.
And evidently, and for everybody who don't know, a cheetah case right now is hot shit.
What's hot
So you
shit?
got
What kind of money are you talking about?
some of them are going for like $200 and $300, but you can't get them.
Oh, I did see that. Sure did.
I still gotta get a case, period. I don't have any in the collection at all, and I'd like to have one to carry.
I'm eventually going to do a dagger grind, but I've never been more scared of anything in my life.
You hurt yourself.
I'm just scared.
I don't think I have a case.
I'm just scared to do a dagger grind. I don't have a case. Only slip joint I own, my grandson's got an ABW. The only slip joint I own is my GEC. I almost feel bad for this knife, man. It just lays here. Anyway, my grandson's got an ABW. I feel bad because I'm not sure if I've ever been told or if I just forgot who all was involved with that. But I know Kyle was part of it. They got me an ABW slip joint lasered for my grandson.
That's cool.
And it's in a 1931 leatherwork slip, which makes it twice as cool. He got 3 more years before he gets it. He's counting down the days. He turns 13. It's his.
I was trying to think if there's a pattern that would work for you because of your.
Well, see, that's another issue with the Bullbuster. It's got a really heavy pull. Like, I can get it, but I struggle to open that bad boy. But I understand most people want that heavy pull, but it's a bit rough on me.
You might be able to go to like a copper lock.
I don't know if this thing's devalued because it has a fucking razor sharp edge on it. But I can't stand having a knife in my presence that's not sharp. But Kyle got that 1095 just nasty sharp. And surprisingly, unlike my Hogue, the edge doesn't deteriorate just sitting here.
I'm telling you, you're not alone. It's something with a fucking Hogue. It's like it gets dull just sitting there.
It does.
But
this
I don't know.
Kyle probably sharpened this 2 years ago. That's 1095, and it's still sharp as a damn razor blade. Who was that said that a minute ago? Jim Cox. I don't think you can beat. Sodbuster's cool. I like my Bullbuster. But that's not near as good a knife as that ABW Sleeper. But make sure you look at it close because that thing's small. It's probably smaller than you think it is. That's a really small slip joint.
It is. It's not a big knife.
I mean, it's literally it's that big closed. It's not very big at all.
Yeah, I gotta get one.
I
That's why
like
I
a
haven't got one
Sodbuster.
yet because they're small. I'd like to hold one.
He really
before I
should
buy
do.
it.
He really should just branch out and do more blade styles and different sizes. I think he could be super successful with nothing but $150 modern slip joints. I only know one person that ever got a bad one, but he got a bad ABW. He's bought like 5 ABWs, and every one of them was something wrong with it. So maybe he's just jinxed.
I saw some guy today post something on Facebook. It was crying about he had gotten one, and I didn't see nothing in the pictures, but to each their own.
Look, I've had issues with ABWs too, but he always takes care of it. If he can't make you happy, he'll give you your money back. I don't know anybody else in the business that does that. Hang on just a second, Jim. I'll grab that ABW and show it to you next to this Bullbuster. Now, Bullbuster is a pretty big slip joint, but I'll show you the difference. If I can get up. I'm tucked in a corner over here. Sometimes it's hard for me to get out.
Oh shit, Kyle, that's pretty good.
That little shithead better not have got that knife. I don't see it.
That's exactly what it is. Now I'm working on this, and if you remember, it had a broken tip, and when it closed, it wouldn't. It was still above the handle, so I had to bitch apart. And now I'm trying to work this micarta into a handle for it, little by little.
I owe Cam an apology, y'all. He did not get it. It was laying right here the whole time. But as you can see, Jim, that's how big it is. Pretty small little knife. But it's got a pretty heavy walk and talk too. But that's, Magna Cut, hollow ground. It's a better in-use knife than any case you'll ever own, but it's only 3 fingers. So if you like small, that's exactly what I'd get. The fact that this costs $75 less than that $10.95 GEC, a little mind-blowing, but I will say the walk and talk on this is a tad bit grittier than the GEC. It's not quite as slick, but it's much better materials. I actually have the Rosecraft Loosahatchee Jack in shorts pocket currently. Hell yeah. The Rosecraft,
I like some of the traditionals I've been seeing from Rosecraft.
I mean, they're just Rough Rider, but
Yep.
that's fine. But did I hear correctly? Did they decide to do slip joint only?
I think
Yeah,
so.
they've killed off the.
Well, they needed to because they were really bad at it.
Yeah, they sucked at moderns. Yeah, I mean they sucked at moderns. I had a couple. I mean they weren't awful. Yeah, they were. They sucked.
Yeah. I know.
There's only one that I liked, and it's basically on the level of like a Studio or KT.
I know.
That frame lock one they did, the first one.
I know if you listen to Scab, he'll tell you everything they make is better than a fucking $1,000 custom. So.
I'm heading off to bed, y'all. Have a good night.
See you, Tristan.
Have a good one, buddy. Be safe tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you.
I still like those Scab all right, but I don't take his word on a knife anymore.
Yep.
Follow the money. You're right, Kyle.
Yeah, I mean, because
Again,
I'm
no
loaded.
hate. No hate. The guy's trying to make a living doing what he's doing. So be it. And if people want to believe everything he says, so be it.
That's the only Rosecraft traditional or modern that I like.
I don't trust knife tubers either, Kyle. Sadly,
It's actually got a flipper on it. Look at that.
Sadly, I'm actually easing towards not trusting Alex Garland for much longer. I still trust him as of today, and I'm glad he's making money, but he is becoming more and more commercial. I just question how long his honesty will hold up when those checks keep rolling in.
Yeah, because I mean, I'll be brutally honest. If they cut me a big enough check, I will lie like a
I would have too.
motherfucker.
I would have too, dude. When I was wanting to do this for a side job, I probably would have too. That's why I quit being mad at people.
Let me find a piece of shit here. This Two Sons is the sliciest knife I've ever used.
No, it ain't.
Super slicey.
No, it ain't.
The action is phenomenal out of box, and you wouldn't believe the edge.
Tucson knocked it out of the park.
Total.
They're killing it with this one.
Yeah, they're killing it.
The CNC. Some slave labor that was put to work on this.
Hey, man, them makers can make a knife.
Most people, I mean, you don't know how many people were saved by the nets outside the factory the day this one was made.
What y'all don't understand is nobody can make a knife as well as a kid that ain't going to get to eat that knife if you don't do a good job.
Damn straight. I mean, they make a hell of a knife. Either get those tolerances in play and get that action smooth, or your ass don't eat ramen.
Yeah. That's all it takes to make a good knife.
There'll be no dog in your ramen later, young.
I was sitting here bad-mouthing China, and I didn't even notice this. There's a damn... fucking CV life box on my desk. I don't even remember what optic this is or what I put it on. Yes, I do. Never mind. That's the ridiculous, absolutely unnecessary red dot that I mounted on top of my $400 scope. I put a $30 red dot on top of it.
Yeah. That's the Amazon way. I mean, the American way.
Yeah.
I quit watching the fucking videos because it's just, they're all the same. I quit making them myself because it was fucking.
Yeah, you can't tell a lie any better than everybody else has already told.
Yeah, and if you're honest, I mean, I'll tell, I don't like. That was funny. That Savenza, I took it out. I did like a minute short, and I was not impressed. And I got some fucking comments, boy.
Yeah, you don't want all those guys' bad side. They're worse than PETA, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be shadow banned for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like telling a Trumper that you don't agree with the Iran war.
Oh my god.
Shit ain't never.
I hear people. Yeah, I'll be sitting there and hear somebody talking about how we really need to take care of that Iran problem. I'm like, yeah, buddy, that's okay. You just keep thinking it. Speaking of that, did anybody else try or attempt to listen to Sean Ryan and his UFC fighter guest?
I love Sean Strickland. That was the wrong platform for him.
He is a fucking idiot.
He is.
I like him. I would not want to fucking square up against that monster.
No.
But he is a fucking idiot.
Oh,
and it's not his fault. He's got no education.
Nope.
He had no childhood.
That was not a good platform for Sean Strickland.
He's been hit in the head a lot.
He's been hitting the head. So what people don't understand, unless you're a big Strickland fan and you follow him, that dude spars. They spar full speed every day, 3 or 4 hours a day.
Yeah.
So he's hitting you full speed, you're hitting him full speed. And that don't work for a lot of fighters. A lot of fighters end up with CTE and careers are ended early because they overtrained. Strickland just happens to be one of those guys that's made him like a pine knot. He's just fucking tough.
But he's gonna be Muhammad Ali is gonna look coherent in about another fucking 4 or 5 years. There ain't gonna be nothing left.
Like you said, he wasn't very intelligent to begin with.
No, the fucking dude. What you hear his fucking story, how he come up. Hats off to the dude.
Yeah.
But I think Sean Ryan kept trying to steer it back, but he's a fucking runaway train.
Yeah, you can't steer that dude.
The wife was in the truck and she's like, I think he might be on cocaine. I was like, no, I think he's just like that.
He is just like that.
He might be on cocaine.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got to part ways with you on that, Kyle. I think he's gotten more trustworthy over the last year. All he's done, everybody keeps saying he went off the deep end. I think he's got his feet in the grass.
I think anybody exposed to as much corruption as Sean is or has been this past year, anybody would probably think they've gone off the deep end. I'm not saying I agree with all of it. And the stuff I don't agree with.
Well, when they start saying you've gone off the deep end, it's because they want to discredit you. So.
Yeah. And the stuff I don't agree with.
I don't really watch them much, so I don't care one way or the other, or don't really know.
Right. I wasn't there, so I don't know what the truth. None of us were. None of us know what the truth is. He may very well know a bunch of shit we don't know. I mean, he's had the opportunity to, so.
And I mean,
that's someone that's definitely gone nut job is Candace Owens.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, I've watched some of her videos and some of the evidence she's got, and some of it is, at the very least, super fucking confusing. It makes no sense. But me as a person, I would have never opened my mouth and said the things about any widow that she has said until I had 100% without a doubt proven she was involved.
I think in her brain she has.
I think she has too.
And that's why she went full bore. And
she's making money, and she has a bunch of people that want to jump right down that rabbit hole with her. Her loyal little followers.
Yeah, what makes y'all think that her and Tucker and Sean Ryan, all them, don't have meetings every Monday to decide what they're gonna dispute on for one another?
Yeah.
Nobody knows the truth. If you think you're right, then you're borderline ignorant because you don't know the truth. Because nobody knows the truth. Because there's not a source for it. There's just
No.
not. There's not a source for the truth at all anywhere anymore.
I think he don't push back.
Huh?
Because I don't think Sean Ryan pushes back. It's hard because he just wants to let them hang themselves now. Let them get their story out there
Right.
and let
Same way
people
Joe
decide
Rogan
for their
does.
fucking
People talk
selves.
about Joe Rogan's changing to this, changing to that. No, he's just open to let anybody on there say what they believe, question them about some stuff, tell them what he believes, and that's it.
My favorite for the Joe Rogan new fan that's like, Joe Rogan's fucking liberal now. No, Joe Rogan's been liberal since the first time I listened to him.
Right.
He was raised by liberals. Yeah.
Yeah. He's come around to being a moderate liberal.
Yeah.
Which is a plus.
He leans liberal, but he's just not a retard.
Right.
Well,
like he can think common sense. Right. He can still
kid yourself,
see some logic.
There's just as many retard Republicans as there are retard
liberals. Fuck yeah.
It's just the retard liberals are just louder. Yeah. You see it a lot more often.
Oh man, what was it? The Lindsey Graham tapes or shit from him, like in a limo or whatever. You heard any of that?
Dude,
that shit's hilarious because you knew that was what he was already. I mean, yes, he got the jerkins out the minute the bombs were getting dropped in Iran, and that son of a bitch rubbed a 1/4 inch off his pecker that night. Just wore it, son of a bitch, out. I mean, that's what gets them dudes off. That power. And
ain't a fucking one of them trustable.
No, they're all dirty sex perverts.
That's why I had just soon watched Sean Strickland. At least I know he's an idiot.
Yeah, I know he's a fucking lunatic. Yeah. He's got about half the information, but I bet he's giving it from the heart.
Yeah, that's the hardest thing for us to admit is that all we know is what we saw on the internet. Let me come out and say this. All I know about metallurgy, I heard from somebody else. I either watched it on the internet or I asked Brian Kim or I asked Steve Kalari. I didn't invent any of that shit.
No, but you learned it. You still learned a skill.
But my point is, they could be wrong. I don't think they are, but they could be.
Well, so all you're doing is taking information and putting it to practice.
Right.
You need to figure out if it's wrong or what needs to be fixed from there on.
Right. But that's my point. Is like if I'm arguing with somebody about knife steels or heat treat, I have no reason to think I'm smarter than they are because somebody else told me. I didn't do the research.
Maddie's coming in and he's throat goat and a hot dog in one bite.
Yeah, Maddie, I got a bone to pick with you. So that last video that popped up, I was waiting to see you dip something, and I didn't get it. I mean, I was set up for this. I'm going to dip a hot dog in something, and you whip out a plain hot dog. I was fucking
First off, that was probably made by Stevie, not Maddie.
What are we talking about?
I think it was from his live or something. But I want to see him dip a hot dog in some random shit. That's what I came here for. That's what I wanted, and I didn't get it.
I will say this. Maddie has done more to help me kick my porn addiction than anything because my algorithm has switched from most
hot dogs,
half-naked chicks to hot dog memes because I send Maddie so many of them. Maddie is my third. He's third in my list on Instagram because he's third place.
If you're sending him hot dog memes, you might as well be in the wiener group.
I'm not good with he's added me to the Discord. I've got too much to keep up with.
It's on Instagram. It's me, Doug, and Maddie.
Okay.
And it's nothing but hot dog memes.
That would probably save me from sending Maddie memes y'all want. To be honest, that might not be a bad idea. Yeah,
I love a good hot dog meme.
It's Kyle Coonley, my wife, Maddie, Big Doug, then Stevie, and then Bugsy are my.
I know I'm down the list because I'll send you shit and you don't see it for days.
Yeah, it's true.
Mine changes because I tagged him. in
Ever
fucking
since I
people.
hurt his feelings, like the response time has gone way down.
Ever
It
since
used
you
to be,
watched-
it used to be a lot better.
I'm
But
scared.
ever since he shared something with me, and I was like, well, you know, it's not bad. He's like, fuck this, dude.
You know who I've been chatting a lot with here lately? Knife Dope.
Knife Dope.
Yeah.
I like this.
He's fucking eat up, man. He sends me some fucked up shit. He's a dark person.
He is. And
He is
I know some
twisted
people
up.
don't like him. He's never been anything but golden to me.
Man, I got nothing but love for him. But I will say this: there is somebody's Havoc unit somewhere that has jizz on it.
Yeah. Cheetos number 7. Trying to see. Brian F., you are number 12. That's not bad.
El Cap, I know
No,
you're
not
lurking.
too bad.
That's
El
above
Cap usually
Sharif.
lurking in here.
That's above Sharif and Jeffrey Dawson and Five Door and Tree Stab and Troy. And that's above John Evans. And he's just right up the road.
That's mostly because I send you shit, probably.
It may be.
I couldn't
My
open
problem
mine
is
in.
the shit that I like to share, I have to be very picky about who I share it with.
Another cool one is Steve Kyle off Instagram. What the fuck?
One of my favorite people on Instagram right now is that black dude from Tennessee that always starts the video as I wonder what them white people doing.
I don't know what it's. I got weird shit going on. Brian, are you hung up?
I'm good.
What's that?
So on my iPad, I can see. On my computer, everything is locked up. So
That's
I don't
probably
know.
why everybody's stream has been buffering all fucking night.
It just come back up on the computer. So I don't know if it locked up on YouTube or what, but
I can't find him and I can't remember his name.
I've been watching the stream all night, but it's behind. It's been buffering a lot.
Hey, y'all remember me telling you that one OnlyFans that's not owned by Indians and she actually responds to you? That's her right there. But it's a smaller channel, so.
Paul says something about buying a fret.
Who did?
Paul?
Oh, yeah. I've got 3 frets on order, actually. You don't worry about gathering money right now, Paul. I don't have any other excuse, man. I've got to get my shit together before I can promise anybody anything in a timely manner. I'm really hoping that once I'm able to start seeing a therapist next week, it gets better pretty quick. Yeah, right, Paul. I do owe you a prick. I'm glad you reminded me because it's probably not the last time you'll need to remind me. But,
Yeah. Paul, if you were a hot chick, he would give his prick to you right away.
Yeah.
But
and that's 100% my fault. All I have to do is message Kyle, say, hey, put this person down for this person down for that. He keeps a spreadsheet of it, and I ain't done it in months. 100% my fault.
so Kyle's in charge of your prick?
Yeah. Just so you know, Paul, I wasn't going to say anything until he turned out to be a complete fucking douchebag. The night that I told you I would make you that prick, if you would send Cliff that knife that you want on here, he messaged me repeatedly, and I wouldn't answer him because he wanted you to keep the knife and me to send him the prick. I wouldn't even acknowledge him saying it. That dude is trash.
I haven't heard from him in a minute.
He's fucking
Who's
trash.
that?
Cliff brought?
The Alaskan Bushmaster.
But first of
Wasn't
all,
he on here earlier?
everything
Thought he
comes out
came
of
in
the
here.
mouth's a lie. And then when you start going to people's Facebook and looking up their hometown friends and family and calling those people and telling them that you're a pedo, that's where I draw the line.
Yeah, I heard he went off the deep end a little bit.
Yeah.
With some of that. I caught pieces of it. I don't stay up on some of that as much as I guess I should.
Yeah.
But I saw that the great, because we ain't hit on the subject of the fucking week.
Do you want to?
I mean, I don't fucking care. Innocent
here's
until
the-
proven guilty in the United States.
I agree with that. I agree with that 100%. And how
That's a point.
foolish would we all look if it turns out that it's just not what we, if it's not true or if it's not what we think. I'm not going to say I have an inside source because I don't, but I heard from somebody that I trust very much that got this news secondhand that somebody sent him a pic and they were investigating that guy, and because he sent him a pic, that drug him into the middle of the investigation. I don't know, man. I do know that I watch a lot of that on the internet, and from my experience, they typically have a pretty rock solid fucking case before they handcuff that stuff. So that's why I say I'm $500 deep on that batch of forces, but I'll never settle. Like I've already had people that had them ordered text me and be like, "Hey, I don't want that," and that's okay. I understand. I'm not mad about it because, to be honest, I spent that money months ago, so it's not that big a deal to me.
So I mean, it is what it is. I don't think I own any of those blades anyway. I'm not gonna run and sell if it was, but I mean, his design language really wasn't my favorite.
Well, for those of you who have any clue what we're talking about, I've researched that particular charge, and it doesn't look like there was ever any. From what I can read about it, that's not a situation where anybody was harmed or touched or anything like that. It's just pretty much
internet shit, ain't it?
Internet
Like
shit,
back and
yeah.
forth. Yeah.
Right. Could be way worse than what we're talking about. Could be nowhere near as bad. I don't know, man.
I mean, here's the thing.
If this was if this turned out to be, them just being hyper aggressive and setting somebody up, or it wouldn't be the first time. So I don't know, man. I hate it.
You're usually, like you said, though, usually by the time you're locked up, they already have the evidence.
Right. Yes, you do, Paul. I promise, buddy.
Yes, he will give you a prick.
Yeah.
He'll give you, don't send any pictures. You don't want no charges.
It's actually cut out, shaped, drilled. I just have to heat treat it and put handles on it. I'm not.
He's just gotta get it hard for you.
Yeah, I just gotta get prick hard before I give it to you, Paul.
He's got a handle on his prick.
Yeah.
Look, and some don't want to hear it, but if you don't look at dirty shit on them fucking phones, you won't never have a problem.
Yeah.
If you open that shit, you swap it back and forth. You never know how old a motherfucker is when you're getting them pictures.
Right.
Look, a lot of people swap them motherfuckers. I just don't.
Yeah, I don't even know how safe it is just scrolling through Instagram.
Yeah. I don't know how that's going to come
I
back and
assume
haunt
it
you.
is, but that's all I do. I mean, I would never receive an email from somebody for shit like that. And what kills me is, how do people not know? Like, how do people even think it's worth taking that risk anymore?
Yeah.
If someone sends me an email and it's got like an attachment in it, I usually delete it immediately.
Put that back
Yep.
up there, Doug. No. And I'm not going to put the blame on him, but John promised me he would remind me to bring that thing, and he would mail it himself, and I still forgot. But yeah, if you will, Maddie, text me tomorrow, so I'll at least go get it out of the back seat of my car and put it with other stuff I have to ship out, because I'm never going to remember it with it laying back there.
You keep talking about this, Shane, you're going to end up in some trouble if you keep mailing your prick out to everybody.
This isn't a prick. This is an IFAC pouch that he won months ago. But luckily it's Maddie and he's not too mad at me. But yeah.
Maddie can't say anything.
No, he can't. Maddie's horrible at shipping shit.
Like,
I wasn't going to say it unless somebody else brought it up. But yeah. Seriously though, Maddie, if you can remember tomorrow, text me. Remind me to go get it out of my, because if I leave it in the back seat of my car, I'll never remember it.
as soon as I can get the garlic and onions out of my damn shop, Maddie's going to be getting a bunch of this shit in orange just sent to him, because I still don't know what we're doing.
Oh, what was it? What was it? Knife Dope told me to ask you about.
Knife Dope told you to ask me about something?
Yeah, hold on. I got to look back.
Yeah, I finally got some pigment for Iggy, Kyle. I didn't think about that.
How did you scrape off 3 layers of skin on the balls of your feet?
Man, I don't know if I'm prepared to tell that story tonight. Because
Is that a whole thumbnail all in itself?
No, but I haven't brought this up because I didn't want to hear Kyle bitch at me. But that was 2 years ago on 4th of July. And it came back it came back to haunt me 2 weeks ago.
Look, Kyle's already typing, no, Doug, no.
No. There it is again. No.
Kyle, it gets worse. Let me find this text and read it to you.
He probably knows. He's probably heard this.
No, he doesn't know. He doesn't know about this text that I got 2 weeks ago.
And doesn't Kyle have a feet thing anyway?
He does, and I sent him pictures of my feet, and he still hasn't forgiven me. This tells you the crazy I'm dealing with. Like, it just goes on and on and on.
I should send Kyle some of the feet pics I got from my feet after surgeries. He'd probably really like those.
I don't see it. Kyle's the only one to get this. She's was talking about planning on buying a truck and a travel trailer so she can move closer to me. And I cut all communications.
She's going to be looking for your ass, buddy.
So, no, it was worse than that. Way worse. Kyle, was it not worse? He's going to be mad that you showed that picture to begin with, but hang on. I'll pull up the picture, and I'll let Kyle know before I show it, and he can turn his head.
You'll send me one of your nice watches, Kyle, if I send you feet pics? That's cool.
Kyle, I'm not going to show it without letting you know ahead of time so you can turn your head. I'll show you the picture, then I'll tell you the story.
Well, the problem is what your show now will be delayed on the screen.
I'm gonna give it time. I'll allow for. I gotta find it first. Like I said, it's been 2 years ago. I can't remember if it's been 2 4th of Julys ago or 1 4th of July ago. I think it was 2.
Kyle, while he's looking at that, get your opinion on this. Is my new grail. I'd like to hear your opinion on it. A Hamilton khaki field king. I think that's what I want. I want it for like a daily wear.
All right, Kyle, turn your head. I'm going to count to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh.
All right, Kyle, let's go. What had happened was I wasn't working at the club anymore, but I was there one night. And there was this really attractive blonde with fake boobs who was dressed out like she was in her heels and her outfit, but she wasn't going on stage. And she came over. Actually, a friend of mine walked her over to me and sat her down beside me and told her, "You'll be fine right here," and walked off. So I started up a conversation with her. She had never danced before, and she took the job and then realized she didn't think she could do it. So I was like, well, if you can't do it, if you can't stand the thought of strange men touching you, you don't need to be here. You know, you might as well go home. She was kind of down on her luck, so I took her home, and that was it. Took her home, dropped her off, that was it. A few days later, she calls me and is like, "Hey, you want to hang out on 4th of July?" I was like, "Sure." She's like, "Well, I'm house sitting at this house."
How'd she have your number?
Shut up, Brian. So I'm house
Wait,
sitting.
you said you just took her home. You didn't exchange numbers or nothing.
Well, yeah, we exchanged numbers. But
Okay.
But nothing happened that night. So anyway, she tells me that she's this chick's practically homeless at the time. Her and her husband have split. So she asked if I
No,
wanted.
they weren't. She was just telling you that so she could come to your house.
Oh, she wasn't coming to my house. So I was like, sure. And she informs me she's house sitting this fucking mansion up in Gunnersville on the river. And when I get there, she informs me that it's a friend of hers house, and the only stipulation was she couldn't have any company inside. So I know we're not going inside. So we get in the pool, had a few drinks. Before we know it, we've been in the swimming pool for like 2 hours. Well, you know what happens to your skin when you've been in warm water that long.
Yeah, it's all wrinkly and...
Right. Well, I also have neuropathy, so I don't feel anything in my feet. So I get out of the pool. I go sit down on one of those poolside loungers, you know, the ones that you kind of lay back on. And she comes over there, and let's just say she sits in my lap with no clothes on. I'm wanting to show out, so I've got.
He was trying to get some traction.
Exactly. I've got my feet planted on the concrete, hammering as hard as I can.
Hammering that heel away.
Night's over. When the night's over, on the way home, every time I hit the brake pedal, it was a little uncomfortable, and I didn't know why. So I get home, I take my shoes and socks off, and my socks are red. They're just full of blood, and both feet were like that. I ground the skin off the bottom of my feet on the concrete beside a swimming pool.
Yeah, they have all that texture on the so you don't slip.
Yeah.
On the pool deck.
I got traction.
Yeah, you got traction. You weren't slipping.
No.
Even in that blood.
No, I wasn't slipping. I mean, who the fuck else does that happen to, though?
I don't even want
This
to
is
Google the statistics for that, but
this is from
Terry
earlier,
can.
earlier that night.
Thanks for the warning, because I have neuropathy in my feet now, so I don't want to. I'll never try it by the pool deck, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, she's not bad looking. She's just crazy as a fucking run over dog. So the last time I talked to her, she called me and said, "Hey, we're not going to be able to hang out this weekend," which we had no plans to hang out that weekend. And I was like, "Okay, how come?" She's like, "I have to go back to Chattanooga and get my sock meds balanced." And I
That's
thought,
a good
Thanks
sign
for
right
telling me.
there.
I was like, "You're fucking ain't right, you dude. That's exactly what you need to do. You need to go get your sock meds balanced." And haven't heard a word for 2 years until just a few weeks ago. And I was tempted, but
Well, she got him fixed.
got what
You
fixed?
got to give her a shot now.
No,
Dude, she's been working on it for 2 years.
No, she has not, dude.
2 years.
Did you
That's
see
a lot of hard work.
those 300 messages that she sent? She's not any better.
What, you've got about 300 in, 2 weeks?
No, that was in about 2 days. It was just constant, one after another.
You can't go radio silent. She bought a fucking tractor trailer and a truck to come move closer to you.
No.
She's
Oh,
fixed.
I can't even hit that fucking link. I
That's,
can't click the
fixed.
links in this
that's
chat.
absolutely not going to happen.
I'm telling you, man.
Hold on, Kyle. I'm trying to go and
You got to give love a shot.
I'll send her up to Michigan if you're interested, Brian. All
I'm
she's
married, dude.
She's just looking for somebody to take care of her. And I ain't it.
She looks crazy.
Oh, she is. Like, legit. I'm a fan.
Maybe Ohio. Send her up to Ohio.
I'm a fan of crazy. And that was too much for me.
Ooh, shit, Kyle. Man, I want something with day and date in it, though. That doesn't have day and date. But I like the black. I like the black, Kyle. But
What
I
you
can't
guys don't
sling that.
understand, the VA was legit scared I was going to lose my feet. They didn't think they would ever heal back. I thought they were going to cut my feet off. But,
Both heels were like that?
yeah, it wasn't the heel, it was the toe box.
And think of how
near the
you'd have
toes.
felt.
Yeah. Right
Think
behind
of how you'd felt if you'd have lost a fucking foot.
Papa, how'd you lose your feet?
it. Yeah.
Fucking.
Some dirty old ratchet.
My Papa was awesome.
Since
He
we're being,
lost his feet. And
since we're being completely honest, I did go see her about a month ago on a Friday night. So it's kind of my fault that she's talking about moving close.
Oh my God.
Damn right it is.
But I've ghosted her since. So. I thought it would help me with my depression. It did for about 25 minutes.
Until you
Until you
remember how
realized
crazy
what
she
you
is.
until you realized you opened the Pandora's box with your other head.
You're exactly right. God damn it, Shane. Kyle, don't
Ooh,
act like you
shit.
expected any less. You know I don't have any willpower. Todd, the ankle's just as fucked as it's always been, and it always will be. That's not something that's ever going to get better.
Somebody needs to buy that for me.
How much is that?
$68. I'm broke ass these days.
Because you're looking at a $620 watch.
Well, I got to save up for the watch.
You just need to go to Alexander Lodge and get you one of them beautiful ass Chinese knockoffs and be done with it.
Yeah, Doug.
What's it?
Look it up. Look it up. Look up LIGE knives.
LIGE.
Lodge. It's 2 for $99.99, dog. Look at them. Don't listen to Kyle about fucking movements and all this bullshit. They tell time. That's all they do. Probably tell time better than a Rolex.
Is this what we're talking about?
Yep. Buy one, get one free for $99.99. Well, what's the difference between that and that $620 watch? You redneck, I know you ain't trying to impress nobody.
No, I just like the feel of a good watch. These are too busy. The faces are. I like.
Well, they've got something. But that's a good deal for 2 watches, dude. $99.
And I don't do the fake gold. That just screams too much.
Yeah.
Can't do that shit. Could you see? I mean,
Yeah,
there's
Todd,
nothing.
I've seen that one.
That's my favorite one right there. That one with the brown leather band and the black face.
Cause you've seen them. I see them all the time. Roll through truck drivers with the big fake ass gold watch on.
Yeah.
Chest pubes sticking out. Feathered fucking hair.
Got a big old belt buckles, a tombstone for a dead dick.
Yeah. I mean, and then fucking poor women in the office got to smell that stinking ass truck stop polo.
Yeah.
I'm in a hurry and I'm always on time, but I'm happy to stand here and talk to you for a minute.
Thank you, Todd Carr. Thank you very much. And she was never my sister. Our parents just got married. See, I want to hear the tactical 6-pack of pants.
I unfortunately have heard about this.
Okay.
And I want you to know, at one point in time, I had clicked that link myself and was thinking, man, I wouldn't mind to have 6 pair of them.
Yeah. Even if they're junk, who cares?
I'll wear them on the yard, but I didn't.
I did. I ain't get shit. Oh, while we're talking about that, have you seen the, I'm sure you've been on Instagram and seen those certified white boy t-shirts.
Yeah.
Okay, I ordered one. Came in today. Let me show it to you.
Oh, I'm anxious on this one.
I don't even know how to get in touch with them. I can figure out what I did with it.
Here, check this out. Oh, wait. Let me figure out where the hell I put it.
Well, I was a little pissed off.
I mean, if we need to throw some shade on them, we can throw some shade on them.
I think it was a mistake. I got it.
Here's their website, Certified White Boy. I was looking at.
They gave him an extra small. It's probably like a half shirt.
No, it's the right size, and it's a nice t-shirt. But this is what I got.
What the fuck?
It's a nice shirt. But I don't know about where y'all come from. But only an idiot would wear a Harley Davidson t-shirt if you don't own a Harley.
Yeah, that shit is fucking ridiculous.
It's a nice shirt, man. I'm going to try to figure out if I even got an order confirmation or whatever so I can contact them and send it back, but I can't find it yet.
Man, because I kind of like the Cracker baseball shirt.
Which one?
Crackers with bats.
I never realized how often Sean Ryan sends me emails.
Yeah, I was a little with he. I guess he's off the or not as many sponsors, and now he's got his own app and shit that he's put out, like that security thing. And I'm like, but I mean, I understand they've all got to try to sell something.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we ain't reached the point here at KNAFOHALCS where we've got enough following that it's anybody's reached out, but I guarantee y'all will fucking know the minute that I have a sponsor, because
There's a good foot pick for you there.
I will be dressed in that
That's a tame one.
head to fucking toe.
How'd you send that?
On Instagram.
Okay.
I tried to get out. I tagged them in every fucking thing. I was trying like
Is that
hell.
your foot, Brian?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, that's horrible, dude.
See the yellow thing in the toe? That's a pin that goes all the way in.
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
I tried.
I had to do that 4 times.
Oh.
Twice on each foot.
Did you drop a circular saw on it?
No, I chose to have corrective foot surgery, and the first doctor that did them fucked my feet up so bad that I've had to find someone else and even get bone grafts and shit to fix it.
Even if I was gonna buy an American-made motorcycle,
I walk about 8 miles a day on that.
It'd be an Indian anyway instead of a Harley.
Man, they are a pretty bike.
Yeah.
I'll give them that. It is a fucking pretty bike.
And everybody I talk to around here that's got one's like the warranty, the customer service, the financing, everything's easier than Harley. But right now, my legs aren't strong enough to hold a motorcycle up, and I certainly couldn't lift one if I dropped it.
I've got an old Victory that I need to get it back up and going, but it just sits.
Oh, that was the Polaris.
Yeah.
I heard those were good bikes.
It's a 92 cubic inch, bored out 96, fuel injected. I've seen that son of a bitch sit all winter, no touch, go out, put the spark to it, and she fire and sit there and just and run. It needs a belt, tires put on it, good tune up.
You look like a Victory Cruiser guy.
I was a little bit heavier. There's probably pictures of that fucking circus bear riding that fucking unicycle, but yeah, because I was a big.
Did you ever
giant
hear about the pocket check early on, Shane?
Do what, Brian?
Probably. What was that, Doug? Maybe our 10th live. If that.
I think
we had just started the live, and we were doing pocket checks.
Yeah.
And my microburst gave me like a shit ton of stitches, and they thought I was kidding. I'm like, oh, that was open. And I just kept doing my pocket check, and I was fucking dripping in here. And
Kyle will remember this story. I was sitting on the foot of my bed one night, sharpening a couple of knives. One of them was my shaman. And the other knife, I don't remember what stopped me. Something stopped me from sharpening. Oh, I got distracted. Like I had to leave the room. When I came back to my room a couple hours later, it was bedtime. I just crawled in the bed and went to sleep. I woke up the next morning. It looked like there had been a shooting in my bed. There was blood everywhere. I had left that shaman laying at the foot of my bed. Sometime in the middle of the night,
you kicked it?
My toe across it, and I'm like surgically clean, cut the entire side of my toe off. Just the meat. Just shaved it. It didn't even wake me up. It was so sharp. I never felt it. It didn't hurt after. Well, I also had neuropathy. That probably has something to do with it. But yeah, that's the only time I've ever really hurt myself. That's because
look at this picture.
I slept with a freshly sharpened open shaman.
Look how happy she looks in the
What
background.
fuck?
Is that your wife?
Yeah, that was shortly after I finished the pocket check at the hospital.
She's sitting there thinking, "What a fucking idiot."
She was so pissed.
No,
I'm
all she was
married
worried
to
about.
fuck-
If he
Oh,
misses,
there's a better one.
if he misses
Jesus
work,
Christ.
she said, "If he misses work and a paycheck over this, I'm gonna be mad." What did Kyle? I vaguely remember that. What happened? They tried to talk me into opening a knife with my neck roll. I remember that, and I remember something happening, but I don't remember what happened. Like I literally put the blade in my neck roll and opened the knife. Oh, I nicked myself, cut myself. Yeah, if that wasn't near as bad as cutting the side of my toe off. You guys are aware of my
Damn, Dougie, that was September 16th of 2023.
Yeah, man, we've been doing it. This is episode 123.
Y'all have heard of my 2010 Neck Roll World Championship, right?
No,
Really?
no.
I went all the way to Vegas for it. Yeah, it was just a contest for the thickest neck roll. Because when I weighed 380, I had to look. I couldn't fit it in the cup of my hand. That's how big the neck roll back.
I don't know. At my biggest, I never fucking had a neck roll.
Hang on, let me find the picture. Because there's a picture of me standing there with them holding the thing up.
So did you win?
Yeah.
What did you win?
Won it by. I was the official Bulky Boy clothing spokesperson for a year. I got a piece of every clothing that they sold, which was a lot, and a bunch of other swag type shit.
Swag.
Yeah, stickers, that type of stuff. Let's see if I can find it. Bulky Boy was a company that made clothing for powerlifters, not bodybuilders, like big ass Samoans and shit. Like they didn't use L's and XLs. Their sizing tag had neck rolls. So like you could get a 1 neck roll shirt or a 5 neck roll shirt, and I was their official spokesperson.
Neck roll of champions.
Yeah. I also broke a girl's finger with it. I used to have
broke a girl's.
Yeah, people used to put stuff in it and see what, like I could hold a cast iron skillet up with it. And we were talking about it one day at O'Reilly's, and the girl that works there thought it'd be cute to put her finger in it. So she stuck her finger in my neck roll. I leaned my head back and it snapped her finger. And to this day, she's the manager at the West Meagan O'Reilly's. Her finger is shaped like this. Like it kicks out like that.
You know what? I got one for you because I used to be able to open a 2-liter bottle with my belly button.
I got a buddy named Lawton Howard that can open bottled beers with his ass crack. This dude, you know, you hear people talk all the time about skipping leg day. This guy's built like a pyramid, dude. His fucking legs and ass and hips look like a bodybuilder, and his upper body just looks normal. But I used to have a video of his girlfriend she just walks up, sticks it in, he clenches his butt cheeks, and she pops the top off of a long neck.
I don't want no part
Nobody
of it.
has more fun than fucking rednecks do, dude. Nobody.
Oh,
There I am at the neck roll championship. Make it big so you can see that neck roll. So you can see that hog. Make me big, Doug.
I'm making you big.
I can't really see it.
I'm going to wait till it catches up and puts it on my big screen.
Look at that 30-pound roll back there, son.
A lot of hot dogs in that.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot. The other part of it was you had to lift a 350
What's up,
pound.
Bob?
You had to lift a 350-pound stone off the floor up to your waist and drop it. Not only did I lift it and drop it, I broke it in half when I dropped it. I was strong back then. I was fat. I was 380 pounds, but I was like a fucking bulldozer back in the day.
Strong like bull.
Yeah, now I'm 265 and can barely walk. I'm so weak.
I'm
See, Shady,
I'm definitely not as strong as I used to be. Later, Shade.
none of us are. None of us
No.
are, buddy.
There you go. Went to the butcher the other day, got them some
Oh, you got some
cow
big bone?
bones. She's just fucking. That's the puppy. It's the first one she's ever had.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't know what this is, but I fucking love it.
How long did it last her?
Oh, it's still in the fridge.
Hey, that's
We
funny.
put them back in the freezer. We got to take them away. They'll fucking demolish that shit.
It's funny that we were talking about old school internet porn. Do y'all remember this girl? She was the queen back in the day. Do you remember? Doug, say her name, dude.
I don't know her name. I don't remember it.
That's Heather from heatheriddeepthroat.com. She was all...
I've never looked at porn, Shane.
Oh, my bad.
I've never looked at porn. I've never been in a titty bar. I've never snorted coke off a stripper's ass. I've never.
You not lived life, bud.
No, I've lived the good life, sir.
Look at this.
I went to bed at 8:30.
Doug's trying.
Look at
He's
this.
trying to get into the Amish. He's borderline. He's a
Look at
good
that
boy.
fucking meathead.
Yeah, that was me and my... Do you know what that toboggan said? You can't read it. But the guy I got my arm around bought me that toboggan. It says, fuck me, I'm fat. And it worked. You'd be shocked how many times that toboggan worked. But we lived together. We both worked at the same tattoo shop.
I mean, every night I go to bed at 7:30. Besides KNAFOHALCS night, this is the first time in my life I've ever been up this late.
I'll just say this, Doug. There ain't nothing wrong with that, buddy.
I mean,
it's a damn wonder. I mean, maybe I am paying for all of it now. Maybe that's what led to all these health issues. But, yeah, back then I drank at least a 6-pack a day. The reason my eyes were set in that picture is because I was probably about 4 beers in and a whole ladder of Xanax. So, not healthy living.
not living the right life, sir.
I wasn't. Good Lord was not happy. Not happy with me at all. I don't want y'all to think I was a Xanax addict, though. I only did it a couple times. I didn't really enjoy it. Cut my night too short, man. Like it just knocked you out.
Xannies will take your life away.
Yeah.
And you get in the hole. You can get in the hole.
Yeah. But like 9 o'clock, I was ready to go to bed.
I never was a fan of the pills much.
Me either. I was scared of them. Like, all my friends got into them before I even knew they were a thing. And I buried all of them. Meathead's the only one that survived it. Meathead used to eat a fistful every day. He's the only one that survived it. I never got into it. Just wasn't my thing.
Oh yeah, I never got asked to leave a Hooters because I was drinking out of the pitcher and throwing Valiums up in there and catching them in my mouth. They frown upon that.
That sounds like a fucking good time.
That was probably a good night.
They get fucking mad at you. The manager comes over and is like, you shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah.
I'm like, who the fuck are you to tell me that?
Yeah. Yeah. Bob, you're right. That whole friend group I knew, every single one of them, what do they call those people? Benzos? Benzo head or whatever. All of them are dead. Every fucking one of them are dead.
It takes them.
None of them made it to 40. But now,
I know.
The Oxycontin epidemic, none of those guys made it to fucking 25. Like I had a bunch of young from working at the tattoo shop. Everybody was younger than me, and I buried almost all of those people. Yeah. Todd Carr, that's all you ever need to do, buddy. And do
That's
those,
like the perfect combo right there.
yeah, and you do those in responsibly. Yep, I've buried a bunch of good people, man. Good people with bad habits.
I mean, I know the boy that could put was 5 plates on each side and put 450 in there and took the wrong pill, went to bed and didn't wake up. I mean, that's
Sad. That's what happened to Tom Petty. Tom Petty wasn't a pillhead. He'd never done drugs. A fucking roadie gave him a Lortab for a strained muscle in his back, and he died in his sleep because it wasn't a Lortab.
it's fucked up, man. As small as the little fuckers are, and they can get you. No, and that's fun. I got a youngin'. He's 22, but I mean, he'll tell you right now, he don't take shit off the street. No, fuck that. Fentanyl kill you.
Damn right it will.
You know, back in the day, fucking rolling deep, rolling hard. You know, somebody hands you something, you take it.
Right. You didn't even
Sort
ask.
it. No. Now, fuck.
That's all raves were.
Yeah.
Fucking people handing you shit.
I mean, I had some sketchy motherfucker hand me a couple sugar cubes, and I fucking took them. Could have been my
Sugar
chance.
cubes are nice, but nothing will fuck you up more than a tea bag.
I don't even know what that is.
We used to get our acid from San Francisco, and we had a vial sent to us, right? And we were getting ready to make some sugar cubes with it. And obviously, we didn't have the sugar or anything, but a buddy of mine opened it up. He was going to do a drop.
Right.
And he set it back on the table, and he didn't put the top on it. And the next thing we know, it's knocked over, and it's all over the fucking table. And my genius buddy, the first thing he thinks of to do is he takes this fucking, like, paper tea bag, and he fucking rips it and dumps all the tea out and throws the fucking paper tea thing on the puddle, and it all soaks up into this. And I'm like,
how do you know how to dose it after that?
Dude, we each took a third of that fucking It was a good couple days, man. Yeah. It was.
See, we got a vial, and
I hadn't even taken any of these fucking psilocybins I got. Still got them. Hadn't taken them. I just feel like the.
Doug, did you like that meme I sent you on Instagram about those pouches?
I didn't even see that.
No, I think you just chose not to like it.
The one I saw, last one I saw you sent me was of the big ass chick. Oh, I didn't watch that one.
You sent me that, did you, Brian?
Yeah, I sent that to you too. Wiener warmers.
Because I don't use Zen. I use out.
Whatever. Tobacco pouches, Zen pouches, whatever.
Did I send you one about people that use 3 mil Zen pouches, Doug?
No, you did not send that one to me, but I bet. Yeah, it's my mouth pillow.
It's your mouth pillow.
My mouth pillow.
Keeps you comfort.
Check, make sure. I thought I sent that to you.
You sent me with treat her compassion. The one about the therapists.
I could have swore I sent it. Maybe I
Ed
messed up.
Squidward.
1 o'clock in the morning. Someone's in my driveway.
No, it's way up here. I missed it.
What does it say?
When Zen uses 3 meals, Zen fart.
Oh yeah, big puddle of cum. That's funny, but if I was going to take Zen or Alp either one, I'd probably start with 3 mil. The 6 mil just, I guess, because I've been dipping so long inside my mouth raw, they just light me on fire, man.
These fucking 9s, man. They
That sounds horrible, Todd.
You can feel them in your throat. Every time you say that sounds horrible, I always think back to fucking that commercial, the Allstate commercial.
That's
She sounds horrible.
She sounds hideous. Yeah, I tried a Zen pouch the other day. I think it was a 9. I put it in, and in 45 seconds, I had like painful hiccups. I ain't never had a pouch give me hiccups. I don't even remember the last time I had hiccups.
I get to it'll hit me if you like swallow weird or something, because it would do it to me when I was in between chewing tobacco and that. Because I mean, if you got a mouthful of chew, I'm not fucking swallowing that shit. I'm not a gutter. I can't fucking do it. More power to it, son of a bitch, and his intestine cancer or whatever he's getting.
I've done a really good, dude. I still buy the same amount of dip as I always have. I buy a roll a week, and I go through a roll a week. But the difference is now I put a dip in, and I can't keep it in but about 5 minutes, and I throw it out. So I'm wasting most of it. That's because of this nicotine gum. Like I'll throw my dip out, put the nicotine gum back in, chew on it for sometimes 2 or 3 hours before I can put another dip in. So it's not saving me any money, but I'm not dipping. I'm probably dipping 80%.
He's trying to get me back, Doug. He doesn't. I can't show that one because that's the foot. But this is all my Instagram with Shane. You know, respond to shit. He liked the fish one that I sent you guys.
Oh yeah. Maybe that's the first funny one you sent me.
Could be.
Bob, I would probably go down that.
I sent you this awesome one to collaborate with you because your knife's in it, but you haven't accepted that yet.
I don't remember that.
Holy shit.
Yes,
Whoa.
I did accept it. I did accept it too, and it's had a shit ton of views.
There was one time I didn't offer to collab with Edgie, and I got fucking grief for it. So now I always make sure.
You're right, Brian.
No, I would swap the THC for nicotine.
It was B Shady. I collabed with B Shady on one that had my Fred in it. It got a bunch of views.
But thanks to the federal government and the way they like to handle a God-given substance like THC, I am not and cannot and do not participate in THC usage.
I don't care for it.
See, Doug, that's why you got to give me that knife because they're going to think the wrong shit if someone sees you carrying that. So
you can get it for $35.
I'm blunt to all of them. The day it's legal, I will not be here. I mean, it's pretty much there, but you know, it's that whole I need a job and I got a fucking electric bill. I like eating.
Kyle, yeah, nicotine's actually good for you. Yeah. Surprisingly, it's got some benefits if they didn't put all the fucking added chemicals into it.
Well, look, them old fucking heads smoked the shit out of Lucky Strikes that were straight up dried tobacco rolled in paper. That lung cancer wasn't an issue they faced. That lung cancer shit come from the fucking late 70s and the 80s when they started fucking pumping all the chemicals into it. And this COPD shit hit in the last, what, 20 years?
Nicotine by itself is like caffeine. It's a beneficial, non-harm causing if you're using it without fucking massive amounts.
The worst thing that ever
Creates brain function. It promotes, restricts blood vessels.
The worst thing that ever happened to this country health-wise was when Kellogg and Kraft and all them came up with that food pyramid and convinced people to eat all those carbohydrates.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And then
because they wanted to push all those saturated fats and plastics and oils and
Well, you know who was behind them? The big tobacco. Once they got pushed out, they swoop in, bought a bunch of fucking food companies, and worked their voodoo magic on the fucking kids. Because, you know, Smoking Joe didn't get enough kids, but fucking Fruit Loops and Frosted Flakes did.
Yeah.
I try to stay away from processed foods and this and that. My Soylent Green, I don't eat that shit from McDonald's.
We're carnivores. We're supposed to eat meat every day.
Yeah.
And the occasional berry when they were in season. We were never supposed to eat grass.
Mm-hmm.
Since we've moved out where we live now and we don't eat fast food or go out, my adult son had fatty liver issues because of medicines and other shit he's been on. He's not a drinker or anything like that.
Yeah.
Just eating all the stuff we're growing and just the food, actual meat we're buying from like farmers and shit.
Yeah.
He just had a physical and all of his numbers were fucking fine and his weight's down.
Let me tell you this. I went to the grocery store today and I asked the guy, this is a local owned, family owned grocery right here in town.
Did you ask him how much peanut butter will fit in a coochie?
No, I already know how much will. I asked him if they had any uncured bacon. Because I was standing in front of the bacon. There was none. He was like, yeah, we've got uncured bacon. I was like, where's it at? He's like, it's in the back. So what? He's like, well, put it out here for everybody. You have to ask for it. We cut it and package it. It's not name brand. It's pure uncured bacon. And it's $8 a pound instead of $6. But
it's good.
That $6 a pound shit is 60% water. That's why it shrivels up and turns into
You
nothing.
fry it up and it's nothing. All it's good for is making bacon bits.
Right. Uncured bacon. What
Yep.
cured
We
bacon?
go.
Cured bacon.
We go to
It's injected with water and salt.
Yeah.
To puffing it
We
up.
get uncured too from a local meat butcher, and they're $6.99 a pound. You fry up that pound of bacon, and you've got almost a fucking pound of bacon.
Right.
And it's fucking so much better.
Right.
You need
most people have never even eaten real
you
bacon.
buy that cheap shit. How many pieces are you gonna fucking put on a BLT?
Yeah.
Like 6. You might put 2 with this thick cut uncured bacon.
Yeah, you can fold it in half and make a.
Yeah, it's fuck. They're.
Yeah. I've waited way too late in life to learn all this, but I ain't going back.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Our
you get
garden
slapped-
just keeps getting bigger and bigger. We grow so much shit here. We have chickens.
Go to Sam's, buy a whole pork belly. Mm.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing ducks, but my daughter has a phobia of birds of any kind, so I think I'm going to do rabbits instead. Now, I'm not going to process the rabbits. You tell me if this is a bad idea, Brian, because you've been living this lifestyle more than I have. I thought about raising rabbits, and then once they were of butchering size, just letting them go. Just populating all that empty land around us with rabbits. That way, if anything ever did happen and we needed the meat, I would already be in the process of raising rabbits.
Are you gonna
Mm.
The downside of
take
that,
care of predators?
That's the problem is you're going to bring in predators. You're going to create an unequal part of your ecosystem in your area with all those fucking rabbits.
well, we've
You're
already got.
bringing
Also,
you're bringing the
also
cow.
do feed that black bear who lives in the backyard. He'd probably
And
appreciate
then you're also going to introduce a lot of fleas around your house. Rabbits carry shit tons of fleas.
Well, then I thought about doing it and selling them, but I don't know if there's really a market for it around here. But I could butcher them.
If you butcher them, people will buy the meat rabbits.
Yeah, you can buy two.
The problem is you probably won't be able to sell it. The FDA will probably say, "Oh, you can't sell meat."
No, you can around here. You just can't sell it in the grocery store. But
Okay.
2 breeding rabbits produces 150 pounds of rabbit meat a year. That's a lot of meat, dude. I mean,
Look,
you're not going to eat rabbit every day. So you eat rabbit once a week and never run out.
if you're not against guided hunts, man, quail is you breed that quail,
Quail,
it tastes
very
good, and rich motherfuckers love a good guided hunt. Turn them loose with a shotgun, run them out there.
I've got that 70 acres behind the house. I've got permission to hunt it. And there's a...
That's what you do is you start putting quail and shit out. Like he said, you want pheasants or quail or something that you can actually have someone pay you to come in and hunt.
I don't know if they'd allow me to do that. I mean, I could ask. Right now, I just got permission for me and mostly they gave the grandson permission to hunt. And me taking. But I don't know how they'd feel about me bringing strangers out there. But her house is on a power line cut, actually. So it's just rock ledge after rock ledge after rock ledge. It's steps. And her house is like 3 steps from the top. These steps are like 8 to 10 foot high. And but when you get to the top, it's 70 acres of beautiful open. I think I sent you a picture, didn't I, Brian? Did I send you a picture of the property? Maybe I didn't. Hang on.
I think you might have a while back.
I got a pretty recent picture. Yeah, that's the top of the hill. Just a big plateau on top of the mountain.
It looks like a nice spot.
Looks like that over there next to that bush looks like a nice spot for a feeder, don't it?
Hell yeah.
We can hunt feeders in Alabama. On the other side of that hill is about a 1 acre pond full of brim.
Cliff's fucking with you too, Paul?
Huh? Oh yeah, Cliff's been on Paul hard. And Paul had his back for a long time. Then as soon as Paul didn't agree with him, he started attacking him. I mean, there ain't nothing you can do about it. You can't make somebody go away. But I don't want nothing to do with him. I tried to be friendly with him. You just can't say that kind of shit.
I don't know if it's happened yet, Kyle. Murphy's throwing mechanics look like shit. He's more athletic and he's done some big plays, but as far as the offense goes, JJ's got a better grasp of it and has been throwing better balls for the most part, I think. But I think with how bad they both have injuries that they're both going to play this year. So, and next year McCarthy will be the quarterback because they're not going to spend the money to sign Kyler Murphy to a big contract, especially when, from what you're seeing in camp, there's not a big difference between either one of them, and they're both injury prone.
I see they trying to fuck Baker Mayfield all over again.
Yeah, I saw that. That might be
Yeah.
our quarterback next year if the way that pans out.
Yeah. I just don't understand why they disrespect that dude like they do.
Because they think they can.
You're a top 3 or 4 quarterback in the league.
I don't know if he's top 3 or 4, but he deserves the contract, and he deserves more than what.
By his stats, he was the 4th best quarterback in the NFL either last year or the year before. I don't remember which. And now this year you don't have Mike Evans, so that's going to be interesting.
Yeah. Well, that makes you wonder that it's organizational, right? You let someone like Evans go that has been with the franchise his whole fucking career, and you let him go in the last 1 or 2 years.
They're not even wanting to pay Vita Vea.
Yeah.
They don't want to pay anybody.
Nope. Sounds like they're trying to go in the rebuild mode.
Yeah, they've had a recent Super Bowl, so that's how it goes. Yeah, Kyle, I bet you do. That's got to be hard being a fan of the most dysfunctional organization in the entire league.
Yeah.
No
clue
what the fuck's going on.
Are you a Browns
If
fan?
you notice,
No.
2 of them are right next to each other. Both Cleveland and Detroit. Detroit's turned it around quite a bit, but
yeah.
The most unfunctional team right now in the NFL has got to be, well, the organization's doing all right, but you got fucking Chicago. How do you let the Bears leave?
Huh?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
The Bears
are
left
leaving
Chicago.
Yeah.
They're going to be playing in Gary, Indiana now.
When did that happen?
This year. They announced
Prisker's
it.
a fucking idiot.
Wow, man.
They've been trying to get a new stadium because Soldier Field is just fucking small, dude. And it's a historical landmark, right? So there's only so much they could do to it. They've upgraded it the best they can. It's just not big enough for an NFL franchise. Plus, it's on the lake. So, the Bears want a stadium that is for the winter. They want to host a Super Bowl. It's not going to happen in fucking Soldier Field, right? But they won't fucking give any money. They just would not cave in. And Indiana's like, hey, we're good. We'll pay you. And they started talking, and the Bears just fucking ignored it. And next thing you know.
All right, are they still going to be the Chicago Bears?
Yeah. Which is stupid as shit. I think they should
play in Gary, Indiana.
Yeah.
Because
you want to go from the second most unsafe city to the first to the second most.
Because a major founding NFL team, they need financial help in order to build a stadium.
Yeah, they only got billions.
Yeah, I mean they're strapped. They're strapped pretty tight, which is fucking ridiculous that any governor or mayor would give any fucking sport team any fucking money.
I agree.
Fuck my tax-paying money to help them out any fucking way.
I mean, I get it. They say the revenue it brings in.
The revenue that the city gets from having that franchise there alone
pad some motherfucker's pockets. That pads somebody's pockets and doesn't trickle down. No. So they can all eat shit.
For years, people.
No, but it's going to the city. They're getting a ton of sales tax on all of the fucking alcohol, ticket sales, everything, right? So the city benefits. Then you get all the small business and other plus parking, tourist money.
Yeah. You tell you what's even more stupid. People have been shouting about Birmingham having a pro team. First of all, I don't know. I love my home state. But we are the last motherfuckers to support anything. That shit would bleed money. So instead, they built Alliance Field for the XFL to play every game their first year there. Never filled the stadium, and no NFL team would move there. It's just a open. I mean, it's not even as big as Auburn or Alabama's football field. So I don't get it. That was
So you have a kick-ass empty XFL stadium now?
Yeah, it's in Birmingham, right downtown.
Yeah, it's a big empty fucking hole.
It made more money last year off of
Concerts?
Off of Monster Jam than it did the XFL. And that was one time.
They should be selling concert tickets for it and shit, bringing in concerts.
Well, then it would compete with the BJCC, which is 2 blocks away, which is indoor and air conditioned, and I don't know. It don't make any sense.
Dude, if I was down in Alabama and I had a choice to go to a concert outdoors in the sun with all those hot chicks, sweaty, or fucking inside in the air conditioning, I want the outdoor one.
I tell you, there ain't nothing more beautiful than watching that little bead of sweat run down those fine baby flaunt.
Oh, dude.
And the small of a girl's back.
And you know they're going to be getting up on shoulders and, taking... Hell yeah. Gotta like the outdoor concerts.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, no. And Kyle, I've yet to meet anybody in this fucking state that likes Pritzker. The only people voting for him are the people he's patting their pockets, and the rest of his votes are cast by a fucking group of people in a dark room that fill out the ballots. I mean, it's...
Bob, you're right. The problem with that, though, with the battery, is it prints money. And anybody who's willing to go somewhere nice and spend money for a baseball, football, any of that, is just going to go to Atlanta because they already have more to offer. It would take... Nobody would support the sports team in Birmingham, so all that shit around it would never happen. Like there wouldn't be any incentive to open all that stuff.
No Texas Day Brazil.
You know, there's people that go to the Battery that don't even have tickets. They just go hang out at the Battery during the game, watch it on a big screen somewhere with their buddies and drink some beer. But they just won't do that here, man. They never have. Just not done.
We just built a...
The only city that would have a chance of the people supporting it might be Huntsville, and that's not yet. 10 years from now, Huntsville might be big enough to support an NFL team. But
you mean Nazi Town, USA?
Huh?
Nazi Town, USA?
Nazi Town, yeah. That's how John Evans got here. Did you know that? His grandfather was part of Project
Paperclip.
Yeah. I mean, but that's not a knock on John. Half the people in Huntsville, that's how they got here. Most all of them are of German or Russian descent.
Yeah. Swooped in after the Great War.
We swooped them. It's come here or die.
They brought them in here to work and get their knowledge.
Yeah, it's that or die.
Yep.
I can't say I blame them. And all the ones that didn't know how to build rockets went to Argentina and got away with it scot-free.
Yep.
You can just have the whole lower half of South America. Keep on doing your experiments on humans and animals and all that shit. Keep your Nazi flags out in the front yard. We'll just act like it don't exist. And it worked. That tells you what the government thinks of the American people right there. That all them people committed all them atrocities. They just let them get away with it. As long as we can profit from them, we'll let them get away with it.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. We'll see how the modern day version plays out.
Wow, what we got to get from Iran?
No, Iran ain't committing a genocide.
I don't know. There was rumors they did. They said they killed, 10,000 civilians? funny how I didn't see any of it. I just heard it.
No, the other sides
They
was
got footage of
broadcast.
They got footage of everything else.
Yeah, I mean, there used to be footage of the other shit going on in Lebanon and the West Bank, but that seemed to have gotten pulled off TikTok now that it has new owners. It's amazing how that internet, how quick that shit gets cleaned up.
Oh yeah. Did they, Kyle?
Yeah. What other than the mainstream media reporting that? Because they kept the videos. Supposedly they kept all the internet out of that country. Evidently Iran has no internet access.
Have you not watched that kid out of Iran that live streams when he has internet, talking about what's actually going on there?
Yeah.
And he ain't politically driven at all. He's just showing people the truth.
That's like the dude.
I know you heard that, Colin. I heard it too. I didn't hear 40. I heard 20. But what if they told you 80 or 120 or 2 million? I don't believe fucking any of it anymore.
I mean, how many Christians are getting slaughtered over there on the West Bank and in Lebanon now? That's where last time I checked, that's where Christianity started.
If you hear it in the U.S., you can go other places and look up and find if other countries or stations or podcasters are reporting on it. And like Kyle said, a lot of it's out there.
Well, yet again, I mean, you go to the root of the problem. Iran is a monster we fucking created because we can't keep our own shit in line.
You're absolutely right. It's 100%
a bunch of
our
fucking constantly
100% our fault.
Yeah. I mean, we built the fucking Afghan monster. We're building one over there now, pumping money into that fucking bunch of lunatics and rejects.
Billions in military armaments over there.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, we're just building another problem because we're fucking ignorant. We need to leave shit alone and worry about paving roads here.
No, we have too many people here that profit off the war.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that there weren't 40,000 civilians / Christians killed. I'm just saying I don't think any source even has the ability to tell the fucking truth anymore.
No.
That's somebody brought it to my attention because they were asking, do you ever seen all that footage of when Hamas invaded Israel? I was like, yeah, I saw it. He's like, how'd you know they were Hamas? Like, what do you mean? Like, I'm just asking. I mean, how do you know those weren't just Israeli troops? The answer is I don't know. That's the only honest answer I can get is I don't know. And you'd like to think that they're not capable of that. But I just posted a thing on Facebook. I know you saw it, Doug. That USS Liberty that Israel attacked and killed U.S. personnel to start a war. There's no doubt about that we let them kill our troops and change the narrative.
Yeah. And just watch these grown men fucking just weeping fucking tears for their brothers, and nobody did a fucking thing. Yeah. They talked about it on the Senate floor. Congressionally, they talked about it here recently, and nobody does a fucking thing. So we're doomed. We're fucked. Yep. I feel sorry for the servicemen who are out there now. If they're not fighting for their brothers, then they ain't fighting.
I recently found out my grandson has a slight blood disorder, and it's not going to affect him in life really, but it's enough that he doesn't qualify for the military, and I couldn't be happier. And I'm a veteran. At one point in time, I'd have loved to see my grandson serve his country, but not anymore.
Oh, don't worry. They might make exemptions, you know.
Well, you're right. They may. Push comes to shove.
Yeah,
if it's see, and I like Kyle. I mean, I understand the religious war aspect. We're not fighting a religious war, when we start fighting one, I could understand backing it. But
When's the last time we fought a religious war?
if you're gonna fight a religious war, are we fighting as Christians? Because if we're fighting as Christians, then there's a plenty of countries over there that need to be dealt a hand to understand Christians are a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah.
I mean, and if we're fighting a Christian war, then I guess we need to make a phone call to Putin and ask him to join. Because last time I checked, Russia's pretty hardcore Christian, and the Ukraine is wiping out Christian fucking churches left and right. So, no, we're not fighting a Christian war. They might be. The Muslims might be fighting a fucking Christian war.
Muslims
Or
were never
a religious war.
fighting a religious war. That's bullshit. The entire Middle East war was never about Shiite versus Sunni versus Christian.
I think the fucking
ISIS, Al Qaeda, and those were all just organized crime. That was all about money.
I think the
How do you know it was all about
Pakistanis.
money? How do you know it was all about money? Because how did we end it? We ended it by paying them what, $280 million a month?
Egypt keeps their mouth shut for their chunk of money. It's fucking ridiculous. The whole thing. The more you dig in it, the more you read, the more you understand, the more you ask questions. The
Well,
Jewish
I
doctors
disagree
who
with that last
started transgender bullshit.
I disagree with that last statement, Bob. I don't think the Cheeto in charge.
Iran's been an issue.
I don't think he created this war. Well, I'll say I think you're partially wrong. He created this war at somebody else's discretion.
Look, I listen to Tucker, and I know there's some weirdness there. The more I hear it, Tucker tries to say it. Trump didn't want it. Trump didn't want it. He's going against his will. You almost wonder, what did they catch him doing? Or what did they catch one of his kids doing? Somebody's got dirt on him. I mean, when you sit in that office, them motherfuckers in them suits walk in that's got dossiers on everything.
They ain't even got to have any dirt on him, Doug. It can just be, hey, you do what we want, or we're not going to support anything that you try to get done. It ain't even got to be dirt anymore.
I mean, his whole first term, he didn't do anything. They sat him down and didn't let him fucking think.
It's
I think there's been a couple of honest people in this administration. I think Tulsi Gabbard was 100% honest, and they fucking railroaded her as soon as she tried to expose anything. That tells you right there the whole administration's fucking crooked. So I don't believe anything any of them say after that. I think RFK had one goal in this administration, to try to do away with all the politics involved in food. I think he's honest. Other than that, I'm not so sure. Not so sure.
Boy, there's some heat in there. This is not a war. Yeah, this is not a war. That way they don't have to pay out veteran benefits.
We've never been in a war that we knew the truth about.
No.
Never.
No, not once. No.
I mean,
not even the fucking Civil War.
World War II, the Great War, and all that stuff. But there was financial motivation behind all of it, and it made us the country that we are. I'm not complaining. I've taken advantage of the fact that happened. But we've never went to war with anybody over ethics or over rights.
No. They didn't start World War II to save the Jews, by the way. I mean, that's not. No, that's not. I think that was. I think they really didn't like Hitler because he didn't want to participate in the whole big banks.
You ever listened to Hitler's speech translated to English?
It's kind of fucking crazy, ain't it?
Sounds like a church service, don't it?
Sounds like all he wanted was the Germans to be big, strong, powerful people.
Yeah, he wanted to do away with homosexuality and pornography, porno, and
porn to be gone, transgender shit to be gone, be German.
I ain't
and
saying,
German people.
I'm not saying the guy was good. I'm just saying.
No, he's a fucking villain. He's a piece of shit.
Right.
But
that ain't why we went to war.
No.
We didn't even give a shit first few years.
Somebody had to finance his war machine to get it started.
Hitler didn't even drag us into it. Fucking Japan did.
And Japan didn't really, I don't think, want no fucking part. They just wanted it.
Cut off a country's oil supply, though. What are they going to do?
Yeah. I mean, you pick it with them hard enough.
Right.
And yeah, I voted for Trump. I bought it hook, line, and sinker. I
did the first time. And I voted for RFK the second time, knowing it was a wasted vote. But my conscience couldn't let me vote for him again. And here's the thing. I didn't really have an issue with anything he did in the first term. I just had a bad feeling. I knew he had nothing to lose the second time around. And that scared me.
I agree with you there, Kyle. How in the fuck did we ever make an alliance with Stalin? How does that fucking work? How does that not look like a black eye that we were buddy-buddy with that dirtbag who killed crazy amounts of Christians?
Yeah.
I mean, the Bolsheviks, that doesn't get talked about very much. And you wonder why if you start looking at...
We still hold Hitler and the Nazis. We still view them as evil, but nobody does. Nobody talks about Italy.
No, nobody talks about that shit.
No, they just
and then you start digging, and then the people who give you that information, what do they point at? They point at a lot of last names of the people who created that religion, that socialist, communist bullshit. Yeah, I mean, does it have anything to do with those people and what they come from?
No, we still haven't done anything about that. It's still happening in China now. We're not doing anything about it. There's too much. We don't make decisions on morality anymore. We haven't in a long time.
Nice to see Spain is pretty much done.
Yeah.
It's gone.
That's all it took.
It's
they
gone.
Just literally invaded a country in one day without a single fucking firearm.
No, nothing. Gone. It's gone. Which, I mean, I don't know.
They've been pretty much gone already. I mean,
yeah.
So's France. France ain't any better.
Yeah.
Well, the day we let them take the guns, it'll happen here. We'll just see. There's a good one. Go read that one, Kyle. The Turner Diaries. That one's interesting. You end up on a watch list if you read that.
I think the most eye-opening thing I ever, like what really got me to start questioning everything was when I found out that Jimmy Carter had negotiated for the release of the Iran hostages, and the CIA paid them to hold them there until the day Reagan took office to make him look good.
Yeah.
There's no explaining that away.
Right.
Ending it, we let U.S. citizens rot in an Iranian jail for months to make a political party look good.
Well, it's all part of that EU plan. And
you'll never catch me shitting on Jimmy Carter. I think he's one of the greatest human beings that ever walked the planet. I don't think his and I want to say this. A lot of people say, yeah, but he was a shit president. No, his presidency was shit because his own party fucking railroaded him.
Yeah, they didn't want no part of it.
Democrats run that because he wouldn't play the game.
He had that honest soul and tried to do what he was going to do.
Right.
And you can't. They're owned, they're bought, they're paid for.
Yeah. You watch videos of Jimmy Carter in his 90s dying of fucking cancer, building the homes for the poor. What other president you seen do that?
No, they do their book tours and live in their mansions and fucking fluff up their balls with their servants. They drown their chefs for sport.
We've had better presidents. since then, but we've not had that good a person in office since then. I don't agree, Bob.
I mean,
I think Barack was the best speaking president since JFK.
Oh, that motherfucker could talk like anything. He was great at talking.
But when you're a part of a,
but everything was a fucking lie.
When you're a part of a real estate organization that everybody went to prison but you because you were the president, he's crooked too, dude.
Oh, fucking A, right.
He made everything sound great. And here's the thing. Maybe he wasn't as crooked as some of the rest of them are. I don't know. I can't measure the degrees.
He could make you want a turd sandwich. Like, talking it up. But it was a fucking turd sandwich.
But
it's fine.
He's a hell of a
because we haven't selected.
I never heard him say a single thing I didn't agree with. But then when he would try to implement it, I got to pay for it. Fuck, I'm poor too. What do you mean I got to pay for it?
Well, see, Trump run anti-war and then does what he's doing. I seem to remember Obama ran anti-war and he killed a lot of motherfuckers.
Trump is not even close to dropping the amount of bombs that Obama did. Not even fucking close.
Obama did more. He was doing hundreds of drone strikes every fucking day.
Yeah, civilians, collateral damage gone out. I mean, so
he also was deporting a lot of people.
Yeah, that's something.
I don't know
we
anybody.
lost.
I don't know anybody that's not a felon. I don't know a single person that if they told the whole truth about their entire life that hasn't committed a felony. So I agree with you, but my point is, neither one of them are any fucking good. I get that. I get that he was indicted. Whatever. I wouldn't argue with you that one's
the
good.
difference is we think they all suck. He thinks some of them are still good.
You mean Trump was indicted for misdemeanors that were upcharged by overzealous prosecutors?
Yeah, that the Supreme Court would have never upheld.
No. So, if it was a real felony and not some I drummed it up bullshit.
Yeah, that was stupid.
I feel the same way when they do it at the smaller level, when you're a bullshit drug dealer and they like, how do we get this turned into a felony? It's the same fucking multi-tiered justice system, and it's dictated about who they're wanting to go after and how hard they want to go after them.
Well, that you also have to look at the Justice Department and who was in charge of the Justice Department when they were doing it. Oh, it was weaponized. Weird.
Yeah. I ain't saying you're wrong, Bob. I'm just saying.
And don't think that Trump doesn't weaponize it too. So
I'm just saying. Right.
No, they're all. We ain't had a real president since fucking they went ahead and put a hole in Kennedy's head to explain exactly how much in control they are.
Because he wanted to take the power away from the CIA.
Yeah.
That's who runs the country. Now, who runs the CIA? I don't have that answer.
Who fucking knows?
I've got a family member that worked side by side with George H. Bush when he ran the CIA. And he will tell you the CIA not only runs this country, it runs the fucking world. Every decision made, everything that happens is because of something they implemented. Who's telling them what to do? It sure as fuck ain't a president. They don't give a fuck who the president is.
No, they're in there for life.
Is it the Kellogg family? Is it the Bush family? I don't know.
Rothschilds, who fucking knows?
Yeah, Rockefellers, Bill Gates.
You know, maybe Trump is doing what he's doing so that he can get Trump into those family names. So,
well, we'll touch on that while we're at it, Bob. I'm not defending a pedo. I've read everything I can find to read from the victims, not from some reporter or from a district attorney or anybody in politics. From the victims.
Who's Bob calling a pedo?
Trump, I'm sure.
I don't know why he's saying you'll defend, because I just said they all fucking suck.
And every single one of them said that Donald Trump wasn't part of it. Now, when the list came out and Trump realized some of his buddies were on it, is that why he decided not to share it? Absolutely. So, yeah, it makes him just as guilty. But I can't say he's a pedo because the victims didn't say he was.
Yeah.
Now, if they'd accused him, then, you know.
Look, only reason anybody wanted the Epstein files is so that they could use them to make them money. Yeah. And that's what he's fucking doing with them. I guarantee you them kids they're making more than a lion's share of fucking funds. Private islands and bunkers.
Yeah, we're not defending anybody. We're saying they're all fucking crooked and they're all evil. Evil as fuck.
Yeah, I said it in that one post you put on Facebook. They're all fucking talking this shit out in public, and then they go WWE style and sit in their little bars, sipping shit we all can't afford, laughing about us.
Yeah. I was good friends with Larry Means when he was a senator. He said the same thing. He said he knew his political career was about over because he wouldn't participate. But he said all them some bitches that you see on the news dogging each other.
Yep.
They turn those cameras off. They all go to the same fucking restaurants to sit there and eat and drink and scheme up the next way to fucking.
They tell you
to bring the headlines up and get the clicks.
Yeah, it's it. You think they were drilling? You think anything's going to happen to Fauci? No.
That's why I posted that. If Trump was the man he says he is, then fuck the pardon. You figure out a way. You get every state of the United States to charge him locally. You do something, but he won't. He's just like, well, the laws behind pardons are pretty strong. The fuck that? When's he ever cared?
Looks like if some Senate are going to bring some charges up against him.
They may. I guarantee you nothing happens.
Yeah, well, I know that you're right. Probably nothing will happen, but at least there's some guys still trying to fight to get them.
Kay Ivey here in Alabama was the first to say she would support pressing charges against Fauci, but they didn't. They ain't going to.
No. Because her party,
people on that Epstein list.
Yeah.
Because here's another thing people don't realize: if they went after every one of those people right now and threw them all in jail, the fucking economy would crash tomorrow. It just would, because all the people that own fucking everything would be in jail. They've got too much power to put them in prison. That's a damn shame.
See, that's what they want everybody to believe, because that's bullshit. Let them go. They need to go.
Right.
Fuck them if they... that company, someone will take it over. Fuck them.
It's...
Yeah.
There is no too big to fail when that shit's what's going on. That's...
But they don't agree. Or they don't think that.
No, they're for.
Well, that's because that's what they tell you. Oh, it's too much. It's too big. The world would stop. Okay, well then stop it, and we'll restart it because your shit needs to stop.
To shit as small as like the Russian ammo ban. Do you think the Senate got together and voted on the Russian ammo ban? No. They were trying to push something through. Somebody opposed it, and they were like, "Hey, we'll let y'all add that Russian ammo ban if we can get this to go through." That's how it works, because they can't just vote on one thing at a time and pick right from wrong. They have to negotiate. Well, we'll give you this if you give us this, and that's how we just.
And that's how the powers that be have systematically altered and changed everything about our lives. They have changed it one little bullshit add-on at a time because they've got a master plan.
That probably nobody ever even saw. It was on page 742 at the bottom.
Yeah, that's the problem is the bills are, like you said, unreadable in the amount of time they're supposed to go over them. And
You think that's on purpose? Well,
of course. And on top of it, they're not written by the actual senators.
No.
Or probably even the senator's assistant or a cabinet member. They're written by fucking lobbyists. And they go up the chain.
If Trump was the constitutionalist that he claims he is, he'd have came in day one and fucking eliminated the NFA. He would have fucking eliminated the IRS like he said he was going to and started over. He ain't done none of that shit. And here's another thing. Everybody's, well, he did good on immigration. The fuck he did. He did not do good on immigration because he promised two things. He promised to get all the illegal immigrants out, which he still didn't do. He got a bunch of them, but not all of them. And he also promised to streamline the citizenship program. Ain't fucking touched it.
They ain't going to.
No.
They need that cheap ass labor rolling across to keep wages down to keep corporate profits up.
They're not even cheap ass labor anymore. They make more money than most white people I know, and they deserve it because they fucking work.
Because they work harder.
Right. We need, if you want to bring in industry back to America, we're going to need a few million fucking Mexicans to do it. Because white kids ain't going to work that hard. Not even for fucking $35 an hour. Ask Ryan Ellis.
They will in a couple generations.
That's what he pays his Mexicans. Those dudes make fucking six figures, high six figures, because he pays them well because they bust his ass for him.
Yeah, the first bunch, their kids won't work that hard, and then their kids won't work that hard, and they'll be in the same situation most of us are in.
You hope not, but you're probably right.
No, it's hell. You've seen them. You got that rich family where you're from. But you got the papa who busted his ass to get to where he's at, and then every generation from them has slipped.
Got sorrier and sorrier.
Yeah. Until you got that last bunch that.
I was listening to a recorded radio broadcast talking about the youth today. And they were talking about how sorry they were and how they lacked work ethic and blah. It went on for like 35 minutes, dude. Really well done. And then at the end of it, they tell you when that radio broadcast happened. It happened before World War II. All those same kids that they said weren't the men that their fathers were. They weren't the men that their grandfathers were. They didn't have any work ethic. They were fucking soft. Went on to win World War II. So it can change. It just takes something shitty to happen to make them change. I just think it's human nature, man. I think, if I was put in a position like that and I've been there for 20, 30 years and started feeling untouchable, I'd probably do whatever the fuck I want to because I'm not a good enough human being.
That shit's hilarious. I guess Bob didn't hear none of that bullshit that come out in them diaries Fauci put on that fucking government computer. He's a fucking weirdo who got drunk off the fucking fact that people paying attention to his weird ass.
Yeah, if you read the diaries,
yeah, he was like a 16-year-old girl fucking, oh, they're going to put me on camera. Fucking nut. We wouldn't have had to worry about vax if they weren't augmenting and fucking with viruses to begin with.
If who wouldn't?
Us.
Us who?
Us.
You mean Fauci?
The government, our taxpayer money going into fund illegal programs. Last time I checked, by their standard, bio warfare is illegal, but they got to research it in case somebody else is doing it.
Right.
It's all. Fauci killed puppies, and that's why I don't fucking like him.
I agree.
That fucking puppy murdering psycho and his weird wife. You don't kill dogs.
Yep.
I just know this.
Masks keep you safe.
Take the shot, and I'll never take another one. My own healthcare providers at the VA asked me about a flu shot. And I asked her, I said, does this flu shot contain the COVID vaccine? And she walked over and shut the door and turned around and said, it absolutely does. And you tell them fucking no every time they ask you.
Yeah.
That's what I did.
I'm taking it.
Yeah. And I had COVID as bad as anybody could have it. I had all the risk factors for dying of COVID. My O2 was down to 72. I should have been unconscious, but my O2 levels were low enough I couldn't speak. And I did everything Fauci said not to do. And I was on my feet in 24 hours. That's my reality. Whether it's your reality or not, albuterol and ivermectin saved my life. I took the ivermectin. Within 15 minutes, my temperature went from 103 to 98. I still had the O2 sensor on my finger when I started the albuterol breathing treatment. I was at 72. Within 3 minutes, I was at 98. I did it every 3 hours. By the next day, I was still sickly, but I was out of the deep end. Yeah. That's my reality. That's what I know. So,
yeah, and it's you can take science out of the entire argument on COVID anymore. They lied about the fucking death rate right out the gate. Plain and simple. They made a miscalculation miles.
I'll take my experience and my reality over a study paper written by somebody employed by the government every fucking time.
No.
That defibrillator left my house. Not defibrillator. I forget what it's called now. Nebulizer. Left my house and went to an 83-year-old woman about 15 minutes from town that was dying. And by the next day, she was on her feet. Now, would it have saved everybody? I don't know. But it saved the two people I know that tried it.
Is the COVID vaccine an actual vaccine?
No.
Remember when the fucking term vaccine meant it cured you from that thing? Like the polio and shit like that? It actually did something? That's a fucking booster shot. It's like a flu shot. They want you to have it every fucking 6 months. It's not a vaccine. You can look at it. The fucking definition of vaccine has changed like 5 fucking times over the past like 40 years.
When I found out my wife was getting it because she had to, I asked her if she was comfortable with that. She's like, well, they say, if I get the shot that I won't get it. Had it twice after the shot. What did it vaccinate her against? I mean, she had it twice after.
Yeah, right.
A friend of hers, she went to high school.
Yeah, it works really well, huh?
She's been scared ever since. A friend of hers she went to high school with got the same shot. Perfectly healthy kid.
Blood clots.
30 years old, blood clots in his heart.
Yeah, weird. Fucking weird. You know what? Fauci had a vaccine and he got hospitalized for blood clots, but he won't admit it. But it's public record. But he won't physically admit it.
That's what his attorneys told him. He's got to plead the fifth on everything. That's what his attorneys told him.
He pleaded the fifth on his address.
Yeah.
He pleaded the fifth on
what color the floor is or whatever.
Yeah. Which, I get that, man. Lots of politicians have done that.
Yeah, he don't want to go to fucking prison.
He has a blank fucking sheet pardon.
Right. Which means
you don't plead the fifth.
Right.
No,
it's actually part of the pardoning. Once you get pardoned, you're supposed to. Yes. So.
Yeah,
problem is that'll open the door for all of his buddies to be fucking prosecuted and rip the blanket off so people that think that the vaccine and shit in COVID is good,
dude,
they can't deny it anymore.
And people completely ignore the fact that they released that other fucking virus over San Francisco. They didn't even deny that. They just admit, yeah, we did it. See how many people it killed. These are the people you trust. These are the people you're saying don't attack that guy. Like, they're not even arguing that they did that. So if they did that, what makes you think they didn't do the other? This is the same government that injected black men with fucking syphilis or whatever it was back in the 60s. They're all crooked and they all always have been. There is no good side. And as far as we know, really good chance that they're all in on every bit of it together. That Trump was in agreement with, Obama was. The chances of that are pretty fucking good.
I don't think you sit in that seat until you're in the fuck. At this point now, you don't sit in that chair until you are in compliance.
Right.
Period.
Yep.
Either willingly or not. But it's all a fucking. George Carlin was king.
Yeah, he was telling the truth a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yep.
And all of this keeps us then we're talking.
Is everybody in this chat and everybody in this live stream, we're all too old for anybody to fucking listen to. All we can do is sit around and argue with each other.
That's it.
All these kids know and believe is what they see on TikTok.
And I'll tell you what I hear from, what I see and hear from them, they're pissed.
Yeah. When
Their heart, they're broken.
When you look at the checks that these politicians are writing these fucking influencers to tell these kids what they want them to hear, because they ain't listening to parents, they ain't listening to us.
No.
They ain't listening to fucking Tucker Carlson or whoever that crazy bitch on CBS is either. They're on fucking TikTok. If Logan Paul comes out tomorrow and told everybody Dr. Fauci killed all these people and he's an evil motherfucker, the whole youth of the entire fucking world would believe it, whether he did or not. Everybody's getting paid, including your favorite news reporter, my favorite news reporter, your favorite podcaster. They're all fucking getting paid.
I want to see Bob and Kyle stripped down buck naked, covered in oil, and fighting to the death. That's what I want to see.
Have you seen the senator that's running in Michigan that they're comparing to Chris Farley because of the way she talks? So they're making fun of her because her speeches are kind of like the Down by the River speech from Chris Farley. And she's over-exaggerating like this Midwest accent. That's bullshit. It's not even how she talks. But anyways, and the big campaign thing is she's the only one running for Senate that isn't a millionaire already. And I'm like, yeah, because she wants to be a millionaire when she fucking gets there.
And she will.
But the funny thing is, she's caught now because all these ads and stuff these people are like running, they're paid fucking influencers from another fucking state.
Right.
That she's paid to come make these videos and say they live in Michigan and do fucking Instagram videos and shit. Yeah. Promoting her as just this Midwest mom and blah, 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 blah.
What kills me, though, Brian, is you can have the proof and nobody will listen.
No.
They won't.
When you watch these videos that these cops back during all the riots were filming of these people literally being bussed in.
Yeah, right.
And handed weapons by the hundreds. And they were saying, well, these people don't even live here. They were bussed in. Well, that's fake news. That's not real. The fuck it was it? Like they recorded it, but nobody wants to report on that shit.
Yeah,
they're being paid, and half of them admit it during interrogation when they do get arrested. $1,600 a month is what it paid.
And nobody big enough to put it out there will put it out there because they'll lose their accounts. Right. As influencers or whatever they're doing on YouTube or Instagram.
My daughter brought me the ad off TikTok where she could make $1,600 and they would pay for her transportation to whatever city they wanted her to go protest at. Because she's left leaning, so her algorithms decided, hey, this would probably be a good person to do that. So you can't just tell people that it's not real. Because if it happened, if they hired one fucking paid protester, one, then it's real.
Yep.
You can't just wipe.
And there's proof of it.
Right. You can't just wipe. Say, oh, all that's bullshit. It's not bullshit. It happened. This is a fucking world we live in, and they're all evil as fuck, and everybody's for sale.
If you say you ain't got a price tag, you're a fucking liar.
You're damn right.
Just some are lower than others. I mean, look, I've seen it. Some of them work at the truck stop and they'll do dirty shit for $25. And there's others that you got to call a service and they want like $1,000 an hour. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You get what you pay for.
What range are you in on that, Doug?
$25 at the truck stop. I work the glory hole. Whatever comes through, and you got to do like 4 or 5 of them. You can buy one case.
Y'all ever wonder why, when you watch these body cam videos, you see all these young people telling cops what their rights are, and they're just completely fucking stupid? You ever wonder where that comes from? That comes from fucking TikTok too. I had a conversation with my daughter. My daughter smokes weed, and I don't stop her. But I had a conversation with her about how she gets it from where she buys it to here. She said, "Oh, I lock it in my glove box." So, okay.
The Viking.
You understand though? All they have, even if they lie and say they can smell it, they can open your glove box. No, they can't. Yeah. All they have to do, even if it's a lie, they can say they smell it. They can open your glove box. No, they can't. They can't do that. Well, why do you think that? Because I watch all this stuff on the internet about what they can and can't get away with. They're literally setting these kids up to go to jail.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they believe this bullshit they're telling them. Something tells me that the people at the very top of it don't believe it. They're just setting these kids up. But
well, she's right. Technically, they can't, but they can, and they will, and they can lie. They can do whatever they want in lying. Tell that
dog to sit down, and then they can open your fucking glove box if they want to. All it takes in Alabama is for them to say, "I smell a little marijuana. Now I have probable cause. I don't need a warrant. I can search your car." I don't know about where you are, but here they can do that.
Yeah.
I'm convinced that they can't because the TikTok marijuana smoker algorithm has told her that they can't do that.
No. If you're anywhere in the car, they can. Even illegal states, if they smell it in the car, that gives them cause to search the car.
Right.
And all they need is, I smell it. I'm fucking 18. Yeah. It's fucking...
And it's been like that forever, dude. In the 90s, coming back from the beach.
Let me tell you this, though. What do you think she believes now? What do y'all think she believes now?
She still believes they can't.
What do you think, Doug?
You're stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Not what you said.
Same thing mine fucking thinks.
And she drives a Mustang with straight pipes, so they pull her over constantly. So eventually I'm going to get that phone call because she's in the fucking county because she thinks they can't open a glove box.
Oh, yeah, I got a dumbass. Oh, yeah, fuck it, man. And you probably go open the car door now. All inside the fucking
I can walk past the car
like
in the morning when she hasn't been in it for 12 hours. 6 feet from the car, I can smell it. There's not even any in it anymore.
Yeah, because I used to think a little bit of spray and some cologne and we're good.
Right.
Or some peanut butter. You won't smell it on my breath if I eat some peanut butter.
Yeah. It doesn't even matter, dude. They can, in the 90s, in my Grand Am coming back from the beach, no one had smoked in that car. We were all on the beach all fucking day, so, like, no one smelled like weed. None of us had anything on us. And we get pulled over, and he's like, I smell marijuana. And I'm like, no, you don't. And he's like, yes, I do. And he had all 4 of us out of that car and in the back seat of his cruiser while he searched my whole fucking car.
Right. Because they are human beings, too, and they're fallible. They're probably a lot less fallible than a fucking politician who has that much more power than they do.
Well, there's plenty of them that
I don't
are
want you to
looking
think-
for the arrest so that they can move up.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's a job.
I don't want you to think that we're attacking you personally, because we're not. I only think you're half wrong. And the part you're half wrong about is that none of them are defendable. Not a fucking one of them. They're just they're all fucking crooked. It's crazy to try to defend any of them.
Yep.
You don't see me defending the other side. Your opposition to I'm not defending them to you at all, because I know both sides are fucking evil.
And on that note, Mama sent me a text and she's ready for popcorn.
Pop.
I know what popcorn means.
No, it means I'm gonna go up here and eat popcorn.
Well, if she makes you popcorn, you better rub her butt and tell her she's pretty.
I rub her butt and tell her she's pretty every day 2 or 3 times.
That's a cute.
You saw that fucking apple fucking cobbler fucking rig she made me? I eat that motherfucker. Tore it up.
That's how you keep a woman happy.
Thanks, Viking.
Touch her butt and tell her she's pretty every day.
Every fucking day. And she smells good too.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Good idea to have a few in the chamber, switch it up every now and then.
Oh yeah, you got to reach in there and you get a little whiff. Oh, you smelling good today. That's
Your
it.
hair looks nice today, baby.
That's it. That's what you do.
Yeah, that'll do
Fuck,
it.
26 fucking years. 26 years I've been squeezing her butt and telling she's pretty, and so far it's worked out.
Yeah. All right,
But
guys,
y'all-
I'm pretty sleepy too.
This is 4 fucking hours.
I appreciate the.
Holy shit! It's 2:00.
Yeah.
Damn.
I appreciate being able to have a conversation without things getting hateful, or at least I didn't see any hateful. But
No, I think everybody stayed pretty cool.
I don't bring this stuff up to argue with anybody. I want to get along with everybody. But I think the faster we realize that nobody is in it for us, and they're all fucking evil, the better off we'll be. Love y'all.
We're all wrong somewhere in your view, more than likely. Nobody's right about everything.
Absolutely.
And until, someone's draws a line in the sand,
Yeah.
and then tells you or me or anybody else that, they're totally wrong, and then it gets all.
Oh, I'm not.
Believe what you want to believe. I'm still going to treat you like a homie, unless you change the vibe and you bring it somewhere else.
Yeah.
So
I believe they've all done good things too. I just think at some point, the CIA and whoever runs that shit show gets to all of them. And I'm sure Fauci's probably saved millions of lives with something at some point in the past.
Not the AIDS work though. Not that. No.
Yeah.
Y'all
All right.
stay sharp, stay safe,
See y'all.
and enjoy your peanut butter.
All right, man.
later, everyone.